Hello, everyone. Hey, Lovelace. How you doing?
Peace, sister. How you doing?
All right, Lovelace. Hold on. Lovelace, that's introduce yourself. Lovelace, that's
Mic check. Mecca, mic check. Any background noise? If y'all can hear me, any background noise? If you could, tone it down in the back so it doesn't give the feedback in the chat. And welcome to the other young lady that's on the panel. How you doing, sister? Can't hear you, doll. If you can hear me, I can't hear you. Your mic is on mute. So unmute your mic. Who we got? There we go.
Okay, peace and blessings, family. How you doing?
There you go. You look beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
so. This is my sister-in-law,
Hi,
and
sister.
I'm trying to get my cousin up here, but I don't know how to do it because she has an iPhone. So I don't
Okay.
know.
You want me to
That's
help you?
cute. Y'all got pictures. I'm live. Where my picture?
But I told you to put a picture up. Remember?
Mm.
I thought I had one up.
You can always do your picture and then come back up, dear, if you
Yeah,
want.
you can go. Yeah.
Hey, Mecca, you want me to help you with the cousin with the iPhone?
Uh, yes. As a matter of fact,
If the person if she's listening, right? Do we know if she's listening or not yet?
I'm a call her right now. Let me mute my mic.
Yes, ma'am. This is gonna be great. Ready for a good conversation.
Oh, very, because me and my sister-in-law, we done researched the different personalities of the male and the female.
There we go. I thought you had muted your mic to make a call. You that was the quickest call. But that was the quickest call ever. But yeah, this is going to be good, and I'm super excited about the conversation and to hear the different understandings and perspectives. And salute to Mecca for taking the time, and anybody else in the chat that wants to chime in, and definitely you, sister-in-law, for taking the time to come on up and willing to have the conversation because it's needed. You know,
Yes, it is.
yeah, it's needed.
Oh, she said she's listening.
Okay, cousin, if you're listening, this is Lovelace. You got an iPhone. Excuse me. If you're on the website and if you're on Mecca's page, you'll see the link is dropped in the chat. If you're on your phone, you'll see a yellow stream. You might have to scroll up a little bit. I can't see the chat room, Mecca, so I don't know if your
I
stream.
just I just posted it just
Oh,
now.
okay, so when you see the stream, cousin, hit the stream where the HTTP is. Your your three options are gonna come up. If I'm going too fast, make a let her know I can slow down. But
She
she good?
she didn't text me, so she must be following.
Okay. So if you're on your phone, you'll see the yellow stream. Hit the stream, right? You'll see Safari at the bottom. Hit Safari. You'll get into the studio. Excuse me. And you'll hit your camera for either on or off, right? It says allow or don't allow, whichever one that you'd like to choose. And then you hit your name, and then it'll bring you up in the back, and Mecca will bring you up to the screen. I hope that helped.
Goodness, I'm trying to get this thing to do it.
You already up there.
I
If you
know.
if you don't want your sister-in-law, if you don't want your picture, if you're live, if you don't want to be live on the screen, just go out and come back in, and when it says allow or don't allow for your camera, then you are
hmm
to do that if you like.
Yeah,
If
then you
I
can
thought
add your.
I thought I thought I just did it, but it ain't it
Okay,
ain't hit
So
that
now,
way.
in order for you to see it, hit stop cam.
there you go. Yes.
Salute. Thank you for showing up, Vic 222, Big Dice. You know you my big homie. Don't be trying to be up in the cut 7:30. You know. We go back like long back Cadillacs. Precious Pearl, thank you for showing up. This is gonna be Lovelace. Appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am.
Goddess, because you know I'm
Thank
happy.
you.
You
I'm
know I'm
happy to be here.
happy to have you here. Now, the topic that we're going to have is alpha females. So, sister-in-law, I'm gonna give you the honor because you found some stuff that I didn't find. So I'm gonna
Okay.
give you the honor to speak on what you found.
Well, I found that what alpha females, how they attract their men as far as dating, is like they said, they perceive as a being of confident, sexy, and attractive. I
Okay.
know,
Right.
I feel those things about myself, and that's what I, seek out, in my partners. I'm looking for somebody who's confident, attractive to me, because everybody ain't attracted to the same, thing. And
Facts.
where I'm at, you
So
know,
alpha female is a powerful and successful woman, often in a leadership roles. Her personality is a woman that have embraced her leadership and ambition. She's talented, highly motivated, and self-confident.
true.
Right? So now give the traits. Matter of fact, wait, I pulled it up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna pull it up.
Let me know if you're ready. I got you covered.
Partners and stay committed to relationships. However,
Mecca, let me know
Yeah,
if you need the traits. I got you. You ready?
right. So wait. So the female
Hmm.
alpha male, number one. Go ahead, Miss Lovelace.
So you have the six female personalities, right? Alpha male, alpha female, excuse me, will be first. Beta will be listed as next. Gamma will be your third. Omega will be the next. Delta, and then Sigma. Those are the six female
Right.
personality traits.
So we're gonna start with the alpha female. Number one, she's self-confident. She's self-assured. She is powerful. She is a leader.
mm-hmm. It
Let's
says she's
elaborate. Huh?
highly motivated, and self-confident.
Right, because most female CEOs are seen as alpha females because they don't take orders from anyone and help their companies grow. That's just for the ones that's in the professional world. That goes under she is powerful. And then she is a leader. Okay.
Uh-oh.
All
Music.
right. I need you to take over Lovelace and Goddess.
All right. Miss No problem, Mecca. Miss Goddess, would you like to do the next one or would you rather I do it? It's either or.
Where you at? I see, I'm looking at 20 signs of an alpha woman.
Okay, so we want to stay on alpha for a few more minutes.
Oh, okay, we can switch up.
No,
I'm
no,
just
no.
looking at what I see. It says
No,
risk
no, let's
takers.
stay on Alpha because she's very intriguing.
Okay, let's go. Let's stay on alpha, Goddess. Thank you, Mecca. And then I'd like to hear what you have, please.
Well, what I got here is it says risk taker. One sure sign of an alpha female behavior is that they won't be afraid to take risks. Being alone doesn't bother them. People rarely understand them. They are persistent. They get their way, work for the things that they want, roll with the punches, and dependable. That's what I got so far.
Okay. I like that. I like that. And I appreciate you sharing that. Would
Mhm.
you would you say or have you um in the last, let's say, 3 months, have you come across what you may either see from the characteristics traits that you described? Uh, Have you come in contact with the alpha female?
Yeah, every day.
Okay. Okay.
It's
When you,
different, it's different ones.
mhm,
You got the ones that like you were saying, the beta. Wait, I lost my page. I'm sorry.
you all right, take your time.
Take
You
your
all right?
time. Take your time.
Yeah, take your time. You're doing great. So I'll reiterate the question, right? So when you're in your day-to-day walk, let's say in the last 3 months, you said you've come in contact or you've seen from the characteristic traits that you all described, right?
Hmm.
Alpha female. When you see this alpha female, do you see any of those traits that we read off?
Somewhat,
Mm.
because I
Any
don't, I don't be around a lot of people,
mm,
these days, because I have, I've been working on me, so I
okay.
don't, I don't deal with a lot of people, but I know, um, I feel like the alpha woman, have a lot of strength and qualities that all of us women should have. And this
Okay.
the females are superior to the omega female
Hmm.
quotation. A woman, it says a woman who has stereotypically feminine traits such as being gentle, nourishing, and emotional. I think that comes from the beta female.
So we on the beta now?
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry, we still on alpha. Well,
Ah,
I
yeah.
thought that
No.
the alpha female was one topic, and the traits of all the different kinds is just another part of it. Am
Oh,
I tripping?
now that's a different perspective on it. I like your style. I like your style because some conversations that I've had about the personality traits of a female in this category right here, some would simply just stick with um, just being an alpha female. Rarely you have the conversation of the different types, right? But I do like what you said about an alpha female could sometimes carry all the traits.
Exactly.
Mecca, what say you? Okay.
When we
Oh yeah.
when we get to the rest of them, Mecca say what say you.
She's sister-in-law. Sister-in-law. Is Mecca always spicy? She be spicy.
Yes, yes, always have been.
I love
Now
it.
look what I found, y'all. It
What?
Okay.
says the signs as alpha, beta, or omega, right?
Uh-huh.
It says Aries, alpha, Taurus, beta, Gemini, omega, Cancer, omega, Leo, alpha, Virgo, beta, Libra, omega, Scorpio, alpha.
Well, there
So go
you
ahead, alpha.
but really, I mean, even though I'm an Aries, even though I am an Aries and I am
Hmm.
a fire sign,
Right.
I feel I'm the gamma.
Okay, hold that thought.
So I'm gonna hold it right there and
Mm,
then I'll explain why. We already talked about this, Teresa, and I talked
I
about
know.
see.
I
So
know.
I mean Queen. So um I'm we're
okay.
gonna hold on to that because we
Right.
are at where? Now you beta, right? The beta
Right.
female,
We're,
right?
we're at beta. Yeah, we're at
Right.
beta now.
So the beta female is caring, she's mellow, she's introverted and modest. She's loved by all, but she's misinterpreted as weak only because she's a little more submissive. What say you, lovely?
I say you read that very well, sister. I told you I was with the shits.
Okay, now. All
I do.
right, now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm with the stuff. Yeah, I do like the way some of the descriptions about the beta female. I do. I read it. I read up on those as well, and just thinking about the different characteristics. I mean, the different descriptives under the beta. I mean, I can get it. I get it. What about you, Goddess?
Well, how you say it's weird because some of those describes me because I'm nurturing and caring and somewhat emotional, you know. But some of the other characteristics fit me too. So it's like, hmm.
I'm so glad you said that. Mecca, did you see what I did there?
See, that's why we gonna keep going.
Okay,
While
so
we
the next one, right? The next one is Gamma. May I read that one?
no, the
Sure.
next one is Delta.
Oh, I thought it went Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Omega, Delta, Sigma.
Delta.
You want Delta? Okay.
Yeah, let's do Delta. Delta, the Delta female. Oh, we got some for you males too. But the Delta female has low standards. She is social sexual. She's into like the hierarchy, like finances, and her appearance means everything. They were almost called, I guess, that one a gold digger. I don't know. What say y'all?
Hmm.
No such thing as a gold digger.
I'm just saying. I know it's not, but I'm just saying. What say y'all?
Well, it sounds like she likes to be social sexually. And it's interesting they say relatively low standard woman.
Mm.
It's like really?
That's really what it says. It really
I
says.
know. I'm reading it for myself. I'm like, wow, really?
Can
That's
I?
how they feel. That's the definition. And I'm like, wow,
May I?
you know.
What on Delta?
Mm-hmm.
And it says ranking below alpha, beta, and gamma females, but above omega females. And I'm like, how is that? But
We
interesting.
touch on that too. So what I saw for Delta, right, is shy but realistic, self-conscious, and can communicate.
Yeah, great communicator.
Yeah.
That's what I see too as far as the personality. So when I
Mhm.
look up there and see, what they got up there, I'm like, wow,
Yeah.
it's a little different.
Yeah. But you know what? It also adds every trait has a side.
That's what social sexual means. That it doesn't matter, not as far as having sex, as far as they can go out there and communicate with anybody. And what they're saying is they would date somebody. This is what I'm getting. That's what
Mm.
I'm trying to get us to elaborate. So what I'm getting out of what I read is that they um will probably date a man or a woman that's what they would technically consider below their standard. So let's say if they was the chairman of the company, they probably would date the dude in the mailroom. You understand? But to
Mhm.
society, she lowered her standard. I don't know because I'm confused on low standards.
Mhm.
So I'm thinking since society feels, I mean, and a lot of people is on some materialistic, either unrealistic, materialistic
Mhm.
stuff. I think that this is the woman, the Delta woman, is the woman that even if she was worked in corporate, she would date the mailman,
Mhm.
she would date the fireman, she would date the store manager at McDonald's, like
Mm.
like that. That's what I see, because
Okay.
it says she cares about her appearance, so her standards can't be but for so low because she care about her finances and her appearance. So
Okay.
I disagree. We gonna scratch out that low standard.
Boo. How you
Yeah,
gonna?
Boo.
Wait a
yeah,
minute.
boo on that.
Boo on that. Yes, but how you just gonna scratch out the? Let's have the conversation. Leave it in there for a second,
Scratch it
please.
out, bro. You can say boo.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is true. Okay, what's next, Mecca? What's your next one?
Oh,
You got alpha, beta, delta. What's your
Gamma.
the
gamma?
gamma.
Okay.
The
So
gamma is the mixture of everything. So go ahead.
well, the only thing I got was just organized,
Mm-hmm.
uh driven, confident, independent. I didn't take a lot more than
Yeah,
that.
I got right here. It says Gamma female is known for being strong and confident. She
Mhm,
is someone who knows what she wants and has an idea of how to get it.
mhm.
And then it
Okay.
says,
Right.
okay.
And then it's also said doesn't need approval from anyone. This is
Mm-hmm.
I say, and you know me,
Oh,
sister-in-law, that
well,
I am the gamma.
you were
Okay.
supposed to you were supposed to wait for that
Oh,
until we read all I mean, no, it's your you were supposed to wait. No, I'm just teasing. But yeah, I got you.
that
I,
don't mean she no wicked. No, 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 no. See, Vic 222. Because we haven't even gotten to the men yet. Okay? Because we have the alpha, the beta, and all that for you guys as well. All we trying to do is get people to see why they do some of the things that they do.
absolutely
Mm-hmm.
So they
buildings.
can recognize certain uh personality, but I'm not wicked. My sister-in-law tell you I'm not wicked. I will help anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you get a wicked side, if it's cat, pull up. Pull up, cat.
So
Meow.
yeah.
Pull up.
So, so
I
Empress.
just sent you everything. Just pull up. Let me drop the link for you. But
Mm-hmm. So we
you
did.
know I'm not wicked. Now, if you mess with me, then I can't promise you, depending on what you do, I can't promise you how I'm going to treat you after that. And you might come to say I'm wicked.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm wicked, but I wasn't like that before, then ask yourself,
Mm-hmm.
what did you do?
Okay.
Mm.
Ready for the next one, sweetheart?
I'm ready.
So the next one I think is Omega. Is that right? That's what you got on your list? We only got two more. We got Omega and Sigma. Which one would you
Yeah.
like?
Let's do Sigma because Omega is the bottom.
All right.
Okay.
For
Okay. So
Sigma.
go ahead. Go ahead, goddess.
I'm looking for Sigma. Everybody can go.
Okay. I got you. So Sigma, right, is intimidating, so they say, right? Emotionally attached, loyal, and elusive. That's what I got. What you got, Mecca? While goddess is looking up.
Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. It says a Sigma female is loyal, assertive, and independent. She doesn't follow trends or care what other people think about her. Sigma females are charismatic, but
Carry.
can also be introverted and keep to themselves. They have very high standards for friendships and relationships.
Okay, I like
Mm.
that. What you say? What you got?
That's what I got.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
So then the last one, right, is
that's why I said I'm a mixture of everything. I'm the gamma.
Me too. That's what I said. I said, that's why it comes in so many different forms, and to some of them, you can be a part of all of them. You
Yeah, that's
know,
why
and,
I
and
am the gamma. It's a mixture of all of them. The
mhm,
alpha, and see my sign that I was born in already makes me alpha, which is probably why I'm strong minded.
mhm.
You see, because she'll tell you I always been independent. I'm the only kid my mama had when I left her house in 1988. I've never been back. I've never been evicted. None of that.
Ooh, I thank God. Praise God. Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, so the last one we got right is Omega, right?
Huh?
So the Omega
Mm.
Omega is so-called intelligent, romantic, um, often overly sensitive,
Mm-hmm.
and so
Mhm.
introvert. What do y'all have?
I have low standards, insubordinate female. I'm like, no. Let me look at the personalities.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
right.
wrote to the
Like,
personality.
that's what you said. Intelligent, romantic, at times slightly introverted and overly sensitive.
Okay.
Right.
Mm.
So since Mecca spilled the beans that she's a gamma, what say you, goddess, from the traits that you read from the
from the
list that we have? What do you say you?
from the
What do you?
traits that I read, I could be a gamma and what is it? A gamma and a omega and what's the other ones? Let me see. This what it said.
You got Sigma, you got Delta, you got Beta.
Could be a
So you
beta and a gamma.
okay. So you got Gamma. You feel Gamma, Omega, and Delta. I mean Beta.
Beta and omega and gamma. Yeah, those
Beta.
two right there. They really kind of sort of describe me a little
Okay.
bit. A
And,
little
and
bit about.
you can feel that because the gamma female is a mixture of all of the above.
Okay.
I'm claiming all of them.
Right. That's why I
I,
said, why you think I said I'm gamma?
I am claiming all of them.
Right.
I feel
Exactly.
you.
Listen.
Cause from what I read, I'm a little bit of everything.
Right. That's why if it came up like how we're talking now,
We
we
would
would
just
be
call
the
ourselves alpha females. Period.
we would be the gamma because we can be all of that. We're flexible.
Ooh. Oh, I gotta say that. Oh, what you call it? Let me
It
get up.
depends on what you mean wicked. Why you keep saying wicked? Who broke your heart, Vic? Who broke your heart?
Who
Uh
said wicked?
Vic 222 said
I ain't even
wicked.
hear wicked. Okay, I must be missing something.
No, you can't cuss because you can't see the chat, but I can.
Oh, okay. I can't see the chat. That's what it is.
Yeah, but don't pay attention to the chat. I got you, and Empress Cat got this. Don't pay attention to the chat, okay? So this is what I'm saying. From the descriptions, right?
Um,
And the way some of these women act in today's society, where would you say, and we not no scientists or no psychologists or none of that. We just having grown people talk. Where would you say most of them are? The massive.
You mean like in the world?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Uh,
yeah, I don't know. Somehow, some way, I hit something.
you're all right, sis. Um, I'm gonna be honest, right? I haven't done that much research to figure out who's in what region or area code or zone or country or I haven't done the research on that part. So I wouldn't be able to chime in on that one.
Me
Might
neither. Good
might,
answer.
might want to ask God to see what she got. There she go with that beautiful
About
rap. Am.
And you know what? It's funny you said that, what you just said, because she
Mhm.
says that all the time.
what
That- Her
Ow.
hip rap.
No,
says what?
ow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's cute. We cute. Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't know, Mecca. That's a really good question, and maybe some definite research to go back in on to see where a majority of um the individual personalities. I think they could be the same everywhere, but to get a good percentage, yeah, I'd like to do some more
We're
research
in
on
the
it
house.
and follow back up on that one.
Yeah,
So
we're gonna do a follow up. See, this is new. So we're
right.
gonna do a follow up and we're gonna do research because we're gonna uplift our sister.
That's
This is
right.
just,
Because we sure
this
enough
is
need
just the start.
uplifting.
This is just the start. You're gonna have to mute your mic. You got too much going on.
No, I'm
We
in
gonna you in the
the
okay. We gonna have to figure out why we do some of the things we do. It's in our characteristics, in our personality. So we got a better understanding of why we do what we do, and then we get a better understanding. Not saying you're gonna, I'm saying understand. Notice how they use the word overstand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a better understanding on why men, and then we might know how to deal with each other better.
Okay, I can respect that, and that's a good.
What happened?
That I'd also like to add before we even, delve into that realm. We'll possibly do the men the next time, and then right now focus on the women, if that's okay.
Well,
You know,
Big Dice was supposed to be up here, but I see he in the chat in black because they came up when black was like, "Oh, this gonna be a good conversation." So I don't know, Black Big Dice. I don't know where you and Black is at, but we supposed to be having a discussion to help get a better understanding of each other from the male's point of view and the beta male. Yeah, where Black at? I know you
oh,
hear me.
oh, I see what you're saying. So the conversation started, and certain people, I ain't gonna mention no names because you already said them, right? Because
Right,
they like to talk a little hot and spicy, and
right, right.
then when they call to the carpet, the candy cigarettes come out, and ain't nobody got nothing to say. But that's okay, gentlemen.
Yeah,
You,
that's
you,
see.
yeah, you're more than welcome to stay in the bushes.
And guess what? And guess what? They the one brought it up. Yeah, that's what.
Dang
But
that question.
but as
That's,
always, right? As
yeah.
always, when people
Uh-huh.
bring, as always, when people bring
Because
things,
Big Dice
the
said,
women.
yeah, that's what they do. Big guy sitting there talking about it's only one. It's only one.
I
So
like.
if you watching and don't agree, then I'm about to drop the link, right? And then you need to pull up like we do for each other. And then you need to tell me, like you tell the people in your chat, you need to tell us why you disagree. Bam. There you go. I'm waiting on I'm waiting
So while we're waiting for that to happen,
because
right?
I know Leon is listening, and Leon know what Big Dice and Black told me. He know, yeah. Even Leon showed up and did what he said he was going to do. But no, there go the link. There go the link right there. Where you at? I don't see you in the back screen. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
So Mecca, I have a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the traits that we read, and Goddess, I'm gonna come to you too, if that's all right.
Uh-huh.
With the traits that we read from the different personalities, right? Can you, in your opinion, be? I think both of you chose Gamma, right? So both
Mm-hmm.
chose Gamma. So with the Gamma senses that you have about yourselves, right? That would make you pick that one as who you most represent with. When it
I picked
when
that
it comes
because
to
the reason why I picked that, right? Because I was already born an alpha female. See, I'm Aries. I was already born an alpha female, right? So I'm the reason why because the gamma female, right, is a mixture of all of that, all of it, the alpha, the beta, the delta, the the gamma, the sigma, and the omega. She's all of that.
So do you get to pick days
Huh?
are there days that you think people can pick, women can
Yeah.
pick, women, they can pick to be um, in their beta or gamma or omega or delta or sigma?
We do it all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Asking these questions like I'm asking them, right?
But
Because
hold on. Here go Big Dice. What's up, Big Dice? We got to figure out why Big Dice disagree. Go ahead.
Salute to all the beautiful women on the channel. Salute to everybody in the chat.
Peace and blessings, brother.
I agree to disagree.
peace
Honestly,
and
I was just
big
asking a
dice.
question.
Your mic, something wrong with your mic.
Your microphone sound like candy cigarette.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Your microphone, big dice, sound like
Your microphone sound like it's on the stuff. It's on the
Yep.
stuff right now. It's on the stuff.
your microphone smoking. Put that candy cigarette out. Get up here.
Yeah.
Your microphone sound like it's chewing bubble gum.
Yes, Leon.
Bubble.
Let me. Y'all see what Leon said?
Big dice mic sound like it's chewing bubble gum. big dice microphone sound like it's wrapped in aluminum foil and he trying to poke them holes in it so he can keep talking.
Y'all see what Leon saying? Asked the question he asked.
No, dear, we
It's
can't.
possible that a lot of women and male miscategorize themselves. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's possible. That's plausible. Yeah, it can be plausible because nobody is an expert up here. That's why I chose Gamma, because she everything. See, so I can't miscategorize myself because I'm admitting that I'm all of them. I'm the mixture of everything. I'm the alpha, the omega, the all that. Because you know why? I can be your homie, lover, friend. Yeah. Yeah.
I heard it doesn't work that way. Mecca, with respect.
What?
I heard it doesn't work that way. I heard, and God is you as well, right? I heard it doesn't work that way. I heard you can be only one.
Facts.
And I'd like to get your feedback, ladies, and anybody in the chat, because I can't see the chat, but I'd like to get your feedback on it because the conversation that I had a little bit ago says that you can only be one. So I'm like, if we have them all, or if we claim to be able to be a certain bit of each part, but we claim alpha, I heard you can only choose one. So, ladies, that's my first statement that I'd like for y'all to accept.
Okay, well, then I'm going to choose that I am the alpha.
Okay, Goddess, what you got?
Well, I'm going to stay with the gamma. Independent, organized, driven, and does not need approval from anybody. I'm going to stay my ground with gamma.
Okay, that's what's up.
Okay. Oh, Candy Cigarettes in the building. Salute.
That's the way. I like it.
I like it.
You know, I told you, Mac, I ain't come up here to get killed. Respect. I love all y'all thoughts. I'm just sitting here. I was just saying what I was thinking about.
You know how we do.
That's right.
We all can agree
be one.
To disagree.
You can't now see.
I know it only can be one. I know that it only can be one, right?
Because I was gonna think one of y'all crazy. I was getting ready to say somebody crazy.
So the reason why I'm saying, right, the gamma, right? Because see, when people want to pick, like, because I know it's right, it's a mixture of every one of them. So you can't be more than one. Because it's a mixture, it has all the traits of each one of them.
Okay.
But the gamma, the alpha is just the alpha. The beta is just the beta. But the gamma can be it all.
What
Or
up,
you
though,
start
cousin?
talking about the homie, lover, friend part.
Yeah, so I think, what up, though, cousin?
Oh, hey, you made it. It says Weird Science. I was getting ready to say, hey, Weird Science. Hello, everybody. This my friend.
Hey, to
What
you.
up, what up?
Welcome,
So,
welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
so I've been listening to the conversation. All of you ladies sound brilliant and beautiful as usual.
Thank
Excuse
you.
my cat in the background. He got a lot to say too. But anyway, so what I think happens, the reason why people feel like they want to pick more than one is because those of us who try to be honest with ourselves will sit back and say, okay, in one situation, I responded this way. In another situation, I responded another way. So I see a little bit of myself in the alpha, the beta, the gamma, and the delta woman. But the truth is, you can only be one. Now, there are some people out there who are adaptable. And a lot of us who know humility, sometimes we're hesitant to acknowledge how much we're just adapting to different situations. But in our soul, we're really only one person who's adapting to different situations. Because I definitely find myself to be a gamma after listening to this and getting some knowledge about what each type of person is. And I had said before, my cousin and I, we say we're alphas. We go out here, we make what we want to make out of situations that we're in. But at the same time, I hear more of my soul in the gamma.
Right. Now, remember earlier when I was interviewing you?
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
Remember when I told you was the gamma?
What mess? Yeah.
I said, when we finish and we research it, you're going to realize, but right now, because we are driven and strong-minded, but that's because of the men that was a part of our life.
But I will even go ahead and be transparent enough to say that, there was some times that due to the adaptation of the situation I was in and trying to keep my head up and make sure I could go forward from the challenges I had. I see a lot of that delta in me too. I see some time where I might have been the CEO that would date the mailman.
Right.
Because you'll find times in your life where you do certain things to feed certain hungers. We all get emotionally starved at times, depending on what situation we're in. It's just a matter of, as we're being gammas and alphas, it just depends on how good we are at hiding it while we're living that double life, where we're not being true to our soul. Because I wouldn't have been being true to my soul as a gamma woman when I performed those lower level behaviors where I'm disrespecting myself and I'm not holding myself to the higher standard. But we can all, if we're honest with ourselves, we can all say that there are times that we may fall into those behaviors to survive a situation that we're in and how we're feeling about it. But that's not who we are in our soul. And that's why we need to have more grace when we're dealing with each other as women and stop trying to be so judgmental about what she's doing behind this one's back or whatever, because we might know each other's secrets. But what we need to get to know is each other's soul.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, but can you
somebody cracking up?
Can you let the panel and the chat know why your name is Weird Science?
So should I be saying it in the Should I be saying it in the chat or should I be saying it in the panel? You want me to type it or you want me to say it?
I want you to say it.
Okay, well, I call myself Weird Science because I'm a 5-degree doctorate in rocket science. Long story short.
Damn.
Oh, that's impressive.
I'm also a woman who's done her work. I admire Iyanla Vanzant for that line in her show. Out of everything that's been on every episode of her show, that's like the most valuable part of it to me when she says, "Do your work," because I've done the work to not just build myself up with a career and money and stuff that the world can give me credit for. I built myself up as a person with getting to know my soul and why I am the way that I am and who I really should be, so that I can build myself up as a person for God and as a person that can be a servant to all of the other ladies and gentlemen who haven't been able to do the work because it's hard. But I did mine by myself. So Anybody that needs to be built up, come see me, because I'm standing under you. Get on my shoulders.
I know that's right.
That's right.
Hey, Leon.
The chat,
How
but
you doing?
all right. But I just wanted to ask, a lot of times when, when people miscategorize themselves, it gets confusing when you have, and that be male or female, because I'm pretty sure females go through it too. But on my end, as a female, when you're presenting yourself as one of these categories you're speaking of, and then to all of a sudden turn to try to be the alpha all of a sudden, and you're looking like, where the hell did all this shit come from? How did this just happen? I'm like, whoa, you just did a 3 goddamn 60. The Exorcist just jumped up. What happened? None of this was present in the beginning. Now all of a sudden it's different.
Are we talking about
I'm just saying certain situations. So, let's just say, for instance, that, let's just say that, you present yourself as a, let's just say, I won't say gamma, I won't say alpha. Let's just say somewhere in between. So you categorize, you're looking at this person like they're that person. And then out of a sudden, when a certain situation arises, all of a sudden, now they want to be alpha. So you're looking at them like, how are you alpha now when you've been presenting yourself like this all of a sudden? So, you've never seen that side of that person. So I don't know, it gets confusing. It really gets confusing because you're like, this ain't never been you.
You remember the song though? I ain't mean to cut you off. You remember the song, like Mecca, you remember the song back in the days Rakim said? I'm gonna quote him. He said, first you said all you need was love and affection. Let me be an angel and I'll be your protection. I took you out, bought you all kind of things. Must have got you too hot, burned off your wings. It's the same thing. Like sometimes, respectfully, some women and some men. Right. But I notice when you first meet some women, like you said, they put a face on that's so pleasant, so angelic, so respectful. You know what I'm saying? And then when certain things come up after the first 48, it seemed like they go from Dr. Heckle to Mr. Hyde, and it's kind of confusing sometimes, man.
It is.
I think
because we don't know how to we react.
I think the one thing we need to acknowledge out of maturity when we meet people is that we're our first impression, we're all always on our best behavior in the beginning.
True indeed.
So you got to
wearing your best face.
when you meet new people, hold yourself accountable for giving it time to watch how that person's behavior changes in different situations, because we all are also carnal beings. I mean, we're going to change and adapt and adjust, as I was saying earlier, to different situations. Different parts of us is going to come out in different situations. So as we're meeting new people, and that's another part of what I said about us having to have grace with each other, women with other women, and men with women, women with men. We have to have the grace enough to know, to be mature enough within ourselves to say, let me give this time and get to know this person. Let me have some disagreements with this person. Let me, not provoking them, but let some situations, let you and that person walk through some situations, and you be yourself, and you watch how they handle that, watch and see what their self is in that situation, because that's how you really get to know the real person, because you find out how this person responds to when they have, like he said, did I burn off your wings? How does this person respond when they got access to money and power more so than they ever been accustomed to? Do they turn into an ass, or do they turn into an angel? That's what Rakim meant by burning off the person's wings. It's like, I helped you fly, and now your wings burning off. You can't handle my height. That's kind of what I interpret that as.
That's right.
So we have to hold ourselves accountable for how we handle situations when we first meet people, and realize we're all on our best behavior in the beginning. That's just human.
That honeymoon stage.
Cousin, I just got to say this to you, and Big Dice and Leah can confirm. I'm going to just mute my mic, and I'm going to let you rock out, because you sound just like me.
I know that's right.
But look, I got to
Warrior.
get back to work, and it was a pleasure speaking to y'all. And I respect all y'all's opinion and y'all input. I think this is beautiful what Mecca's doing and what y'all ladies are doing. I think it's beautiful.
Thank
So
you. Blessings to
I,
you.
I'm still
Blessings to
tuned
you.
in, though. Mecca, I'm still tuned in. I'm gone.
Oh, all right. Appreciate you, Leo.
You have a good night at work. That's what you do.
So, Dice,
Mm-hmm.
we gotta find out from El Campo where he getting those $10 apes from.
St. John's
Ooh.
in Rochester and Buffalo. You know that's not my style. You already know, but yeah, St.
Right,
John's, Rochester, and Buffalo. You know I'm from a different era.
right. But yeah.
I came up
So,
here because I want to hear about these men. I want to know who
oh,
I
you
am.
want the men now?
I want to know who I am. You know I'm here to learn.
Okay, all right. You ready?
I'm here to learn.
Where is Black? I was stalling for
Oh
Black.
yeah, Black was supposed. He at work too. He was supposed to pull up. No, Black is off. Let me call Black right now. I'm gonna mute my mic. Hold on, Matt.
Why they won't let Lovely? Why?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to her. I was looking for her too.
They keep kicking her out. I don't understand why.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand why. Yeah, we getting ready to get to the
Tell her
men.
make sure she's going through Safari.
He said, make sure you're going through Safari. Yeah, she said they keep kicking her out.
Well, I called him. Y'all, let's get this started. I'm texting
Okay.
him too. Let's
Okay.
get this started.
Talk about your alpha males.
All right.
A dominant male animal in a particular group. Two of them.
Which,
Oh, check
who
this
was
out.
for?
Hold up. Y'all are now rocking with Big Dice. We ain't gonna do that. Y'all ain't gonna do that to me. Y'all ain't gonna do that to me. Y'all ain't gonna do that to me, Mac. We don't do that. I
No,
go up here by myself,
Teresa.
but I will run.
No, don't run.
I'll
Don't
get out of
run.
here. Y'all won't do that to me.
Don't run. You know we're not going to do that to you. What are you talking about? Don't run. Don't run.
You know I'm
Don't
here,
run,
girl. You know I'm
stay.
here.
Stay. Okay. Alpha
I'm here. I ain't
male.
going nowhere. That's my baby right there. That's my big
Who is
homie, man.
highly intelligent, confident, and successful. Alpha males are generally considered great leaders and prefer to be in a position of power. Common traits of an alpha male possess includes being in a position of power, being comfortable with high level of responsibility.
Oh yeah, y'all just described me to the T. Next.
Yeah.
I've been a boss all my life.
See, that's why I stopped and I was laughing because I
I
already knew.
respect that. I've been a
And it
boss all my life.
also
I'm from Dayton
says,
Avenue. I can't
Yeah,
help it.
that's cute. Yeah, that's cute. I'm gonna interrupt.
it also says,
Mm.
by nature, the alpha male is a great leader, decision maker, and his attitude reflects this.
Oh, that's a fact. Yo,
Okay,
you
but
see
we
Meek up in the
still
building?
got
Yo, Meek,
beta
I see you in the
males.
building, Meek. Meek,
We
you
got
from
beta
Brooklyn?
males, delta males, omega males,
Yeah, let me hear about that.
gamma males.
Let me hear
So we
about
got
that.
to go through all of those
I got to
to
hear
get
about
to
it.
who he really is.
Oh no, check this out. What is it? Goddess Queen,
Yes.
first of born free. Recognize this when you see it. I'm sharing. First of all, this is the first time I've been on Magnificent Mecca platform, and I don't usually say this too much, but I'm gonna say it again. I'm Sharon McLeod's son. Can you dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Okay.
say that all the time. What you mean you don't say it too much?
That was a joke. Can you dig
Oh.
it?
Yeah. I'm just saying that the alpha male personality, which I read already, that's just the alpha male's personality. They got the different ones just like they got for us, the beta, the delta, the
I want to hear
mega.
all of them. I want to hear all of them.
That's
So
what
I,
I was just saying. We
so
got to
I'm
give them
just
all to you.
See the
trying to
stigma.
understand that from my perspective of just listening to what she's reading and living life for a significant number of years. It sounds to me like, does the alpha male have trouble crossing that fine line between confidence and arrogance?
Right.
Mm.
Can be.
That's a
Right.
good question.
See,
Very
listen. Yeah,
good.
hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that
Very,
thought right there.
very,
Hold that thought, everybody. Hold your thought. So now, the sigma, right? And the reason why I'm doing the sigma now is because a sig a sigma male is an alpha male who is a lone wolf and usually very intelligent. They do not care about social status and they require no validation from people.
Mm. Does that sound like you? Or did he leave?
Candy cigarettes don't smoke yourself out the building. I guess he'll come back.
Oh, he
So,
must have jumped off.
Looks like he might have dropped off, but that does sound like my husband that hasn't
Now
called
I'm
me
back.
yet.
I'm back.
it's the relic said, so
Who
sigma
eating rocks? Is
definitely is traits of alpha, but they prefer to be alone. Exactly.
Hold on. Say that one more
Of
again because
course.
I fell out. Let me hear
Oh,
that
you
one.
fell
No, hit
out?
the stick. Oh, go back to the Sigma
Yes, ma'am. Let me hear that again.
because
Go
he was
back to
out for that one.
oh, okay. A sigma male is an alpha male who is a lone wolf and usually very intelligent. They do not care about social status and they require no validation from people, anyone, no one, nobody.
Damn.
So, um,
I think I'm a Sigma.
hey, you gotta see. We got
I think I'm a Sigma.
That's why I said you got to read that one again. What's your sign if you don't mind me asking, Big Dice?
Virgo.
Yes, ma'am. I'm a Virgo. Like earlier, I was just saying, like
Okay,
I
I'm
joke all
looking
the
to
time.
see.
September the 10th.
I'm looking to see if you in that what you call it. It says
Yeah,
the
go pull
signs,
up his zodiac
the
sign and see
zodiac
what he
signs
says.
But you want to hear
of a
something funny, y'all?
Sigma
I,
is
I became,
Scorpio.
I became, you know what? I've always had the characteristics seriously as the alpha male. I've always wanted to help. I was always told I was a leader in certain things in life. I was put in certain positions, good or bad in certain people's lives, where I've actually did great decisions. But after certain disappointments in life and in the game, honestly, that's what pushed me back to like born alone, die alone. And the only validation I really need is from God, truth and be told. So that's really how I've been, especially when I had my son. Like I had my son at 25. Unfortunately, I buried my mother 29, 3 weeks before my 30th birthday. And I just turned 50 September the 10th. So actually from the last 20, I guess I'm gonna give it for the last 20 years, because at my son, I actually just like the egg was cracked where the light was coming in. And I started really like
Mm.
going left and right saying, nah, that ain't right. But after sending my mother back home, for the last 20 years, I just been like the lone wolf, just stay to myself, for real. But I help anyone,
Mhm.
seriously.
Right. So that's why I chill. Cause see, 5 minutes ago you was the alpha male.
Oh, I'm on them candy cigarettes.
Now
You know, I'm just trying to make y'all laugh. Them candy
I
cigarettes.
know, I know, I know.
Yeah.
So now, but I want to know. Wait till I see black.
Yeah,
Okay. So
I
now,
think he might have fell asleep, but I hit him again too. I'm gonna text him again while we on the phone. Yeah, because I
so
told him we need him. Yeah,
now we at the beta, right?
I'm listening.
A beta male isn't. Wait, the beta male gets a bad reputation, but it's actually one of the most common personality type for men. A beta male isn't weak or a pushover. They just aren't as outgoing and as assertive as an alpha.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm still on segment so far. What's the next one?
So the beta male, they don't like conflict.
Yeah, I'm not the beta male.
The beta male is loyal, hardworking, a great friend,
Yeah, I don't like conflict
and
either. Yeah.
still respected by those who know him because of this.
That beta male sounds like, the dude in the back of the club that none of the girls notice. But later on in life, they see him shining with the woman that he's been true to, loyal to, and good to. All they stayed married for 20 years. Everybody's wondering how they did it because he was a good dude in the back that everybody didn't even notice all of them years. He sounds like that's that dude.
That makes sense.
And the Sigma sounds like the Sigma is just the alpha without the ego. It's like when I was thinking, the alpha doesn't seem to know, that fine line between arrogance and confidence. It seems like the Sigma is the one that knows his confidence in his soul, so he doesn't need any validation for it.
Facts.
And the alpha is a little bit more. The alpha is the arrogant one.
Yeah, and I know that. Like one time in my life when I was younger, like I said, the alpha was really in my heart, but I had to go through a lot of things to humble me. Like certain situations, I guess from certain environments that you grow up in is why you like take on certain characteristics. And me, unfortunately, I was in one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in Brooklyn. And I've always been intelligent. I've always went to school. That's one thing I did. I made sure my mom told me. She said, bring me a diploma. I did that. But then after I gave her that diploma, I just gravitated more to the street. Because coming up in a home, like everybody in my house, like my grandmother worked for Kings County Hospital. She was a nurse. My grandfather was an elevator operator until he retired. My mother was an investment broker for Saks Fifth Avenue. My father, he was supervisor for Veterans Administration. So everybody in my family comes from strong backgrounds, you know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, my father being from Chicago, and then my mother's brother, her youngest brother, not her oldest brother, not my Uncle Freddie, God bless his soul, her youngest brother, LaVon, these were the two figures that was really, really in my life. My pops, my uncle. My uncle is maybe 11, 12, like 13 years older than me. So me coming up in the hood and noticing how people gravitated to him and how he was like a legend and a star in the hood, that's what I gravitated to. And then my grandfather, on the other hand, he's the one that worked all his life. You know what I'm saying? Bust his ass all his life since he was 14 years old. So that's why when I decided to gracefully just get away from certain things that I was just tired of, and I came down here and changed my life, it was easy for me actually to go get a regular job and keep a regular job because it seemed like the same energy I put into the street, I quadrupled that. I multiplied that by like the 100th degree when it came to going to a job.
A1 the boss. Salute. Thank you for coming. Empress Cat. I know you got the check, so we good. Oh, y'all can go ahead. Okay, so y'all ready for the Delta? Oh, no. Lovelace. Do you have any input that you would like to share?
Not yet. I'm gonna continue to listen. I was it kicked me out, so I missed quite a bit. But I'm sure you all took it and had an understanding. So I'll continue to listen, and then I'm gonna chime in on this one, if that's okay.
A1 the boss, salute. I see you on the screen. Salute, gangster. I see you. Relic, salute.
So now we're at the Delta Man. Listen, this one right here is going to be very interesting. Okay? Y'all ready? The Delta Man wasn't born a Delta male. He has become one through an experience. Usually, this is a negative experience that broke his trust, such as a messy breakup, childhood trauma, or a betrayal.
Dang. That's crazy.
Ooh.
I just said y'all was crazy for saying that y'all could possess more than one of these characteristics. I guess I'm in the boat with y'all.
So this man finds it hard to open up and trust a new person.
That's right.
And this sometimes comes across as bitter and untrustworthy. The Delta male blames his problems on others and resent those who have wronged him, and this can lead to self-sabotage and loneliness.
Damn, well, you just saved me with that one. Woo! Lord have mercy. Praise
What
God.
say you? What say you, Lovelace? What say you?
Damn.
Who keep getting?
I think with with the description, right?
Uh-huh.
Some men that have trauma consider themselves from what they were taught or what they were shown or to be understood is that some of those characteristics are not good. My thought process on it is a man is still a human at the end of the day. And we all, men and women, share the same emotions and feelings and all those other type of things. So I give a little pushback on the understanding of it, but I respect the definition. But I just wanted to put out there for the men that are feeling like that from whatever trauma or understanding that you got, you still have the potential to be an alpha male. You know, you just got to look inside self, redevelop self, and then strive for the best you. And you still can, achieve whichever one you want to.
Well, I have a different definition, a different thing from what she said. It says,
Right.
"What is a delta?" A delta personality, the personality traits, and it says, "Great communicator, despite being self-conscious or at times shy." A delta has all the attributes of an alpha, but tends to keep um, wait a minute, keep themselves their hopes and dreams to themselves, shies away from wanting to put. Okay, that he keeps saying her, so I must be on the wrong one.
Yeah, you on the female.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, go
But
to the
up
man.
here it
Now
says the
you
male delta has a strong work ethic. The delta male is your everyday working man. He has no desire to lead. He is a hopeless romantic. He is a personally charm. He is insecure. He often has a bad temper. He works hard and plays hard. The Delta man isn't competitive. That's what I got.
Right.
So
And
they
that's
got
basic.
different,
No,
yeah, I'm the second one. I got the second one. The second
it's
one got a
basic.
philosophy.
It's basically saying the same thing.
Yeah,
mm.
Basically
no,
saying the
I'm the
same thing.
second one. I'm the second one.
You the second one?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't know. From what I'm hearing, it sounds like the Delta male is just someone who goes through trauma in life. I have to agree with Lovelace's interpretation
Right.
on it. It sounds like this is a person that's gone through trauma in life, which we all do. But just like
Right.
Big Guy said, he had some things happen in his life, and it caused him to get humble. It caused him to see things differently, no longer need validation. But we can tell by his personality, just the way he shows up for us, and in the different things that the way he's showing up in his life, that he didn't let that make him bitter. He didn't let that make him feel like I can't trust anybody, and then start doing things where no one can trust me, because that's what it
Facts.
sounds like that Delta male is.
Facts.
It sounds like he has the ego of the alpha, but he doesn't have the integrity of the sigma.
Facts.
Right.
Facts. I like y'all. I like y'all. But I knew that because I love Mecca, so I knew I was gonna like y'all. That's why I said I like y'all.
Okay. So,
And my sister.
so now
Who
we
we
at
on next?
the gamma. According to this, the gamma male is a mix of every male personality type, or is sometimes described as a mature version of the alpha male. They are adventurous, free-spirited, who just want to live a happy, fulfilling life. They still have the alpha male aggression at times, but they want to be well liked and gain affection, respect, and admiration. This type of person is self-aware and understands how the impact of his actions on others. The gamma is empathetic and supportive, but also great at rationalizing problem solving. Rational problem solving.
I got some different stuff here.
That's good. See, that's good. Now, what you got?
I got the description, a type of masculinity that is typically associated with toxic behavior. This topic, but this type of masculinity is often considered a negative trait because it is characterized by aggression and lack of empathy for others. I know some gamma males.
Damn.
I was gonna say I know some males, and unfortunately they're close to me. You know, I've had some family members. I've watched them go from the alpha to the sigma to the delta. Like as they handled life situations, they went from confident, outgoing, borderline arrogant, accomplishing some things, and then some things happened to them, and then they started to retreat, and they started to, attack everything that made them insecure, and they addressed the insecurities with anger instead of
Yeah.
addressing insecurities with self-introspection. Then they got to a point where they just attack. They just believe in, I'm going to have to take down anything that comes against me because I will not face myself. You will not make me face myself. And the truth is something that they fight against instead of fighting for.
It also says for the gamma male that they're driven, hyper aggression. Wait, what's this? I can't even see. I need my glasses, y'all.
Wow.
It says they confident and independent. So it got got a little some different stuff about it. We was on gamma, right? We was on gamma, right?
Yeah, y'all was on gamma. Y'all was on gamma.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I need my glasses.
Yeah, good. Right.
They got a lot of the little different things going on here with these gamma males.
So one of the things that I'm listening to is, so we talk about relationships, males versus females. So it really doesn't sound like an alpha is good for an alpha, or a delta is good for a delta, or a gamma is good for a
Exactly.
Yeah, because I think two gammas will be fighting like hell.
Oh, that would be super toxic.
Yes.
Super uber toxic.
What you think, guys?
On.
Huh?
I'm putting the candy cigarette together now. I'm listening to y'all.
No.
That's why I put the screen up. What you say now?
I'm saying, what do you think as far as in a relationship? Do you think an alpha should date another alpha? Like an alpha male should date an alpha female?
You know why I say no to that? Because I just my opinion, I just think that when it comes to two bulls in the same room, it's very dangerous sometimes. And I know one thing, respectfully, because of my mother, who I love dearly, y'all
thanks for coming. It's me.
When y'all get upset, man. Women can be very dangerous when y'all are upset.
Oh, very.
And men, we have the ignorance of trying to keep picking and igniting at y'all just to enrage y'all more. So that's what scares me about two alphas in the same room, man and woman.
Neo made a whole song about that, saying it's so sexy when you're mad. I have a child that's, in middle school age, and she heard that song and said, "Man, Mom, that sounds toxic." So there's someone who, made a song and won awards from it, talking about how a lot of times if you're a certain type of person, you see dysfunction is what it really is. You'll see dysfunction as something that's exciting in your relationship.
See, you know why it's different to me? I used to really believe in soulmates. Like, you know how people say love at first sight and that's my soulmate. I really, really used to believe that people could just, and actually they actually could. But what I think, as far as the definition of soulmate in my eyes, in my opinion, is if you meet someone and you have a certain standard of likes and dislikes, and they have a certain standard of likes and dislikes that's similarly, like closely similar, and it might be a slight altering on each side. When you got two people that want to come together as one, like Mec said, and really will humble for one another for the betterment of both of them, I think that's a soulmate. Because a lot of people sit up sometimes with some insecurities and some egos that they stand behind because they're just scared. So when you guys, I think if you meet somebody seriously that might have been through something toxic like yourself, or may not have been through something toxic like yourself, but might have been through problems with the world, and they really, really prove to want to be your A alike and better you and complete you as one, I think that's a soulmate.
Oh yeah, because your soulmate.
Yeah, I agree.
That's one of the things that your partner is supposed to do. They're supposed to protect you. I mean, one of the ways that we don't realize we're supposed to protect our partners in a relationship is you're supposed, as I was saying earlier, get to know that person's soul. And you're supposed to protect them from pain. And a part of the way you do that is once you know the things that they find painful, you avoid those things. That's the thing that you do to show that you care about them. You know, before you buy them a ring or anything else, the most important thing you can do for a person is to protect them from their own pain. But you have to first get to know them well enough to know what their triggers are. We all come with something. No one was born yesterday. We've all been through stuff.
That's a fact.
That's right.
But you know, hurt people. So, and there's a lot of hurt people out there.
You know what? I hear that phrase all the time, and I respect it because I respect you. But I don't accept it. Hurt people don't have to hurt people, because if you're
they don't have to, but they do.
But if you're a hurt person who has healed yourself and done your work about your hurt, you'll be a hurt person who helps other people heal. Because the one thing you don't do as a person who knows what it feels like to be hurt is you make sure that you don't intentionally cause any hurt.
Yeah, but you gotta heal. You gotta be healed first, you know.
But you know what too? Like when she said, and I know this because prime example when they say hurt people. You know, a lot of times, sometimes we put ourselves in situations where we hurt ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Because we feel as though we can deal with that better than living with guilt of hurting somebody else, but it's all wrong.
Yep.
Word up.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Empathetic people, we set ourselves up all the time. I'm guilty of that, 1000%. You set yourself up because you just think, oh, well, I can handle this better than these 3 other people. And now you walking around with, $10 shots in your spirit, in your heart, because you taking something while they sitting around, la, la, la. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a fact. I like y'all. Word up. I like that. I'm mad at Black. He didn't pull up.
This my family.
Black said he was gonna pull up. You know I'm gonna curse him out.
You thought, guys, you thought I was playing when I told you I came from greatness?
Oh no. I would never even play and even think anything foolish like that. I know who you are from what God showed me through you in the short time we met. So I know you're not even gonna surround yourself with anything foolish like that. I'm dead serious.
Oh yeah, me and my cousin, we were raised by them boys.
Yeah, we was raised by the boys. Yeah. We had good. They taught us some things.
So
Yeah, that's
Big
a fact.
Dice, I have a question. Just meeting you, new style. I don't mean to digress a little bit, but in this.
No, ma'am, go ahead. That's what I'm here for.
Cool. So what is your observation through your experiences and any input you can give us about, women who have strong male figures in their lives and women who didn't? Have you been able to observe through your interactions with different women in your life, if there's a
Actually,
difference
that's
in what
why.
those differences are.
You know what? That's a hell of a question, and the reason why I can't identify to that is because rest in peace to my grandfather, Fred McLeod. He was in my mother's life until she buried him from when she was born. So because of my mother, and my mother wasn't no angel, but because of how my mother carried herself and certain accomplishments that she did and certain respect that she had for herself, because my father went to jail when I was 9 months old. When my father went to jail 4 days before I was born for 10 years.
Mm.
You understand? And my mom's, she held it down where I'm gonna keep it funky. I know my mom's did some things, but I saw two men around my mother, 3 men, excuse me. That was her brothers, her father. That's it. And my pops. You understand? But I've been in situations where I've dealt with women and I ignored what my mother told me. She said, always ask a woman how she feel about her father before you decide to date that woman.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But when
I
we
love
young,
that.
unfortunately, like when we in the street, I was getting money. Like when we young, and then I'm thinking about my mom's at one time because my pops fell victim to the street and she started working 2 and 3 jobs. This is when I went from being like 14, 15, 16. Now I'm in the street playing. And then my pops, the responsibility that he once carried and held, my mother went from being a mother of 1 to a mother of 2 and married to a man, if you understand what I'm saying. So certain things that she did, that's another thing too that made me really get to the street, because when I went in the street, it's some people that just want to get in the street for the selfishness because of certain things that they think they need to complete themselves. I got in the street because my mother had 3 jobs. My mother worked for Saks Fifth Avenue. She worked for White Castle 4 nights a week when she came from Saks Fifth Avenue, and she also worked for Prime America on Saturday. So it's like I was tired of her going through that. But when you get raised and nurtured by a woman that was loved by her father, and then you unfortunately choose a woman that never had a father or maybe was sexually disrespected or assaulted by a father or a stepfather and an uncle. See, when I was young, certain things I went through with my son's mother, I knew about when she told me. Like when I first met her, she told me about certain things, unfortunately, that went down and transpired in her life. But at 17, 18 years old, my mind wasn't set to really hear what she was saying, because that was the lustful stage of my life. I'm not thinking of the fact of the trauma, the abuse, the sexual, the mental abuse, the toxicity that was put in front of her life from when she was 8, 9, 10, 11 years old. So I got to that degree in my heart where I thought I could save her. And I thought what was put inside of me, just as long as I kept loving her, it would change her. But I didn't understand, once that seed of fear or paranoia or betrayal or not being able to trust men that come into your house or into your home, I kind of understand now why she went through certain things with me. Like she asked me one time, she was like, how come you and your mother love me so much? My moms don't even care about me. And right then, I didn't understand what she was saying to me. You know what I'm saying? In my heart, I'm just like, don't worry about that. We got you. You good here. This is always going to be your home. But I didn't understand what she was going through because we was kids. So a lot of things that I hated her for, a lot of things that I was very, very disappointed and heartbroken for her for, to this day, I love her and pray for her so much more because, like I said, the traumas and the effects I come up with some men, we come up with certain effects, like with me. Like when we give our heart to a woman, especially as far as a dude that they want to say is categorized as being in the street, because there's 3 types of dudes that be in the street. There's a dope boy. There's a dude that wants to get money. And then there's a gangster. I was always considered as a gangster. You understand what I'm saying to you? Meaning open doors for women, respect my elders, make sure the neighborhood where I'm at, it ain't gonna be no such things as robberies or people being scared. Like kids gonna be able to come outside. You understand what I'm saying to you? I was throwing cookouts, and I was the one that was putting together teams for the kids that was growing up with parents that unfortunately fell victim to crack. I was the one, dare tell you, that was putting on the big basketball tournaments in St. John's Park and so forth, trying to give back to my community. But when we come up, all that love, like when you come up being really, really loved by somebody, because that's, every man don't want to admit this, but because of y'all beautiful women, it's because of a woman that makes a man change his life. It's either his grandmother, his mother, or his woman. A woman to make a man go to church. And it's the honest to God truth.
Yeah.
But when I jumped into the street, like I said, I didn't really have the sense that I got now. And like I said, I thought, just because I thought I knew it all, I did. And certain things, times when I was supposed to be a little more compassionate and understanding to my son, mother, I'm gonna keep it funky, ladies, I didn't know how to be compassionate or understanding. So a lot of things that me and her went through is because of toxic things that happen on both sides. But it gets hard when we put our all into somebody, because for some reason us men think y'all supposed to forgive us for every wrong that we done. So when a woman gets tired and be like, you know what, I'm just tired of this and I'm gone, that's what really, really determines in a man from a little boy. You understand?
Yeah, like you said, when you're putting your all into someone, a lot of times we don't realize that we don't know what we're really putting our all into. Like a lot of men that don't realize that when a woman has not had a healthy relationship with a father figure, be it her father, fathers, brothers, uncles, cousins, male cousins, if you haven't had a positive relationship with a male figure in your life, then you kind of lose the ability to know how to love a man as your friend. So we end up in relationships, we go too far too fast, and that's where all the disappointments come. Same thing with dealing with other females, women dealing with other females. If you've never had a positive example of a relationship with another female, be it your mother, your sister, your female cousins, if y'all always beefing, fighting, whatever, then you don't know what it's like to have a healthy interaction with that type of person until you fail a few times and figure it out. And that's what we end up doing in relationships. We pour our all into this person when we really don't understand what we're pouring into, and we really don't completely understand what we're pouring out. We think we do, but it's not until we mess up that we realize how we got it wrong.
That's a fact.
Again?
I like y'all.
We like you back.
That's a fact. Yo, Mac, you muted. Oh, Mac muted. Mac was muted. I looked up, she was
And
muted.
she's been awfully quiet. She's like never in her life this quiet,
Candy
like
cigarette.
ever.
No. Listen.
You know she'll nod out on you. You know she'll nod out.
See,
You know she'll nod
listen.
Y'all know that, right?
See, listen, don't listen to him.
All
Lies.
right.
Don't lies.
All right, cool. You're right.
What happened is this, right? I told you I value your opinion, right? I'm talking to you, Weird Science. I told you that I value your opinion and that I wanted you to come up here, right? Share your knowledge, right? And your wisdom, right? So
Well, I told you I had your back, so that's what I'm here doing.
right. So
Oh, and I commend you too. Rocket Science, I commend you. My hat goes off to you so much. I got so many flowers in front of your feet right now.
And I receive them. I receive them, King. Thank you. I like flowers. Just make sure they're carnations and not roses.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
I like roses.
me
Where
neither.
Lovelace went?
I don't know. She kept getting knocked out.
Kick off to what you were saying though, Big Dice. That's
ma'am.
why I ask men. I be like, how you feel about your mother? What kind of relationship y'all got? Because if men don't
That's
got
a
a good
fact.
relationship with their mother, they gonna give you hell.
I told my cousin that day when I first moved down here. I never forget my cousin introduced me to her baby father, right? And when she introduced me to him, she was like, yo, cuz, I just want you to hang out with him because he be around the wrong dude. So, I gave it the benefit of the doubt. I'm just moving to North Carolina. I ain't better than nobody. I got around him for about 11 minutes, and I knew I wasn't supposed to be around him.
11 minutes.
And the
Woo,
reason why
that's
I knew
quick.
this, this. I know it sounds like a joke, but you know why I knew this? Because this is what happened. His phone started ringing, right? Because we're in North Carolina, and at the time, God bless her soul, his mother was living, like we're in Fayetteville. His mother was living towards Rocky Mountain. So how sometimes people, when they pick up their phone, they forget to take it off speakerphone. So his mother, she was a little intoxicated. She was a little drinking a little bit. She was on that brown water. So she had told him, she said something had went down and she had needed him to send her $40. Now listen to this. She said, baby, I need you to send me $40. This is when I knew something was wrong, because she kept rushing to say, when I get my check on the 3rd, I'm going to give you the $40 back. And see me, funny, no disrespect intended to anybody. Anything I ever gave to my mother or my mother asked me for, that was hers. You know what I'm saying? Because she gave me life. So that was the first red flag, right? The second red flag is when she was talking to me, was like, yo, I told you I was going to call you back later. You've been texting me all day. That's the second red flag, right? And then with the third red flag, he was like, if you know what you need to do? Excuse my language. I ain't even going to say it the way he said it. He said, if that's the case, you need to get up off your behind and go sell some ass. That's what he said to his mother. That's what he said to his mother. And then I told my cousin. No, I can't make this up, y'all. I can't make this up. I'm in North Carolina. I'm not going to tell you about some of the men down here. We had a show about how some of the men down here feel as though they're God's gift to earth and everything is beneath them. And I told my cousin, respectfully, I never go nowhere with him again.
Oh, I've lived in North Carolina before. About total.
There's some real dangerous breeds down here.
4 years once, a year and a half first time. So yeah, I got about 5.5 years in with North Carolina, and won't be back.
Seriously, it's kind of different down here. That's why I stay to myself. And I love everybody. Don't get it wrong. But if you really ask, I'll be around the older, like my aunts and them. They got the juke joints and stuff. Like I'll be around them old timers, getting them jewels. You know what I'm saying, and getting that good energy and absorbing all that good love, because I don't know when they're gonna leave it. That's who I sit up under, the old timers.
Y'all see relic question.
Y'all could possibly answer for me. Why do they say gay men had overbearing mothers? Agree or no? Well, can't help you with that one. I'm a straight man.
So I made that statement before. So if I may, do you guys mind if I go ahead and take this?
Go ahead, Ma. Preach. That's what we hear.
Sure.
Still sharp and still.
I've actually made this statement before. Like I'll run into, but let me be specific though. It was when I ran into gay males that are hostile toward females. Because I've had a lot of gay male friends and they're cool. You know, we can go shopping. We like the same clothes. We might be the same sizes, whatever. Because I just like good people. And I really don't care what you do in your personal time, your bedroom. That's your business. My question is, are we cool with things that we have in common? Do we gel well? But the gay men that are hostile and bitter towards women and just treat us bad for no reason, I wondered, is it because they had a bad relationship with their mother? So because that's the, I wonder if it's a trauma response, you know, that they've just, whether or not they're, you know, just rejecting all women, but then because they've received that rejection from their mother, they're, you know, seeking some type of acceptance. So they're wanting to be with other men out of something else that's missing. But it started with having a hostile relationship or a rejectful relationship with their mother, and then they go out and reject other women. I've also wondered that about straight men, but with gay men in particular, I'll just say I thought that for a while. Now I'm not sure. I don't know what it is. I just respect people's decision of what they decide to do in their bedroom. It's none of my business. As long as you're being a good person to other people, do what you do in your free time, in your private time.
Well, Relic, one thing I can't answer you. The one and only time. It's one time I was locked up and it's a couple of dudes that's like there's certain things that you'll see in jail. And sometimes it's kind of strange, you dig? But me personally, like you said, weird science, I don't really. My thing is, if you know who you are and you respect yourself and you keep that same respect for me, God always said, come to me as you are, as long as your heart is pure. And then I remember I was talking to this dude named Derek, right? And I used to ask him, I'm like, yo, bro, like, why you always so angry? Because I didn't know that he was actually gay. You dig what I'm saying? I didn't know. I was like, yo, bro, why you always so angry, man? And then he went into a story. He was like, yo, bruh. He said, number one, the shit my mom's let me go through, man. He said, now when I call her and tell her I need her, she don't even care. He said, man, I'm this way because of my moms. He said, I deal with men because of my moms, because my moms used to have dudes in the crib just doing whatever they wanted to do to me and stuff like that. And then when I used to fight them back or flip out on my moms because I was angry, my moms had me put into group homes. Listen to the story. So he said he went from group homes to DFY, from DFY to Rikers Island, come home for 2 or 3 months, back to Rikers Island, come home for 2 or 3 months, back to Rikers Island, finally get a good charge, go up north. And then it seems like some men don't understand. Some people, not even just women, some people are not financially equipped to take care of you while you're in jail. And it's a lot of grown men, unfortunately, that's incarcerated that has developed this anger, and I feel so bad with their mothers because they blame their mothers for certain things. Now, some mothers that didn't know about certain things and had no way to stop it, we got to send some prayers out. But to the ones that actually put their children in harm's way, I know, yo, I'm from Utica Avenue. This is so sad what I'm getting ready to tell you. I have friends, female and male, that their parents sold them for crack. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, all jokes aside, and then when they lash out about it or run away from home or constantly getting in trouble and can't adapt and have problems with social issues, then they're put into these homes. And then I tell people, with the situation of gay, I don't really understand it. You dig what I'm saying? And it's not for me to understand, but I do know if a person, like with men, if all you know is a group home, all you know is DFY, all you know is Rikers Island, all you know is up north, the only thing that you've came in contact with the most imperative years of your life are men. And people fail to realize that relationships usually are bonded off of similarities and likes about each other. And if you don't know how to relate to a woman and the only thing you know how to relate to is a man, what choice do you have? That's why I don't point fingers at people. And I got female cousins that went through certain situations. Yo, I got a homegirl, all jokes aside, I ain't gonna scream it out. She's a gay woman. I love her to death. We was cool for so many years. And I never forget this. I used to always be like, yo, I don't know why you mess with women. I don't know why you mess with women. And then she sat down and told me a story that broke my heart. And she was like, Dice, all jokes aside, you know how bad I feel? Because I can't trust a man. That's why certain things I just pray for people, man. Like, I don't throw no stones and I don't judge nobody. That's tattooed on my arm. Only God can judge me, because me personally,
That's right.
I've done some things that's much worse than, you know what I'm saying, loving somebody. You know what I'm saying? Much worse.
And that's
I pray
real.
for forgiveness today.
That's real. As we go through situations in life, we've all been through bad relationships, and to what degree of bad, you know, some of us have seen a lot. And it does take a tremendous amount of strength to realize and be strong enough within yourself to know how that person treated me, you know, it does not define me, you know, and there are other people out there that will be better to me than that person. I'm worth it. I'm just that valuable that I need to have higher standards for myself and be more careful in my picking, have the self-discipline to give the relationship time and get to know whether or not this person will treat me right, because I deserve to be treated well. But there's a lot of people that, you know, they'll fall into an alternative lifestyle. Sometimes that does happen just out of fear. And it takes a lot of strength to pull yourself out of that fear and say, you know what, no, if I want to be, you know, live a good Christian life, if that's my choice, then I'm going to be strong enough to not live in the fear of what I've been through and live in the hope of what's to come.
Well said. Well said.
Relic got another question, or is it a rebuttal, or is it a
It says not about myself, but I know somebody who was whipped a ridiculous amount well entertained. He has a fetish
Watch this.
for spanking.
Yo, Mecca. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Listen, Mac. Somebody want to talk to you. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, magnificent when I'm coming. I was knocked out. I work hours. I'm coming. You can tear into me. Here I come.
All right.
Black said he is on the way.
All right.
I knew he was knocked out because you know this. He worked nights, so usually he be asleep now, getting up, going to work 10:30, 11 o'clock. But he's off to Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? And this one right here, like I told you, Mac, I ain't even pulled my show up. I ain't doing no show tonight. I'm rocking with y'all. I wanted to hear this, man. Like I told you before, Mac, stop playing. Get up on this platform, man, and stop playing. Get a world what you are, man. For real, you my big homie. I need this, for real.
Well, I'm working on it. See, I'm working on it.
You know I'm coming. All you gotta do is say you going. I'm here. It ain't nothing to talk about, man. I'm here.
But I be on y'all live sometimes, and you know.
Word up, but I don't care about that sucker shit. Excuse my language. You dig? I fuck with you. I fuck with you, man. Like you done check me about shit that nobody can check me about, and I know it's real. See, when that's one thing I say about Mec, y'all. Her spirit, I can't stand her. I'm gonna say that right now. I can't stand her, but I'm so in love with her, y'all. I'm in love with her spirit. I'm in love with her soul. I'm in love with her drive. I'm in love with her concern for people. I'm in love with her compassion for people. And she's fair. And she dead fair. So if you can't really respect her for that, yo, for real, that's just on you. That's gonna be your loss. You know what I'm saying? Because she know who she is. I know who she is, and I'm gonna gravitate to that light. See, people scared of the light. They want to stay in the dark. You know what I'm saying? With that negative shit. It's dark. It's real cold over there. I like to be in the sun. You did?
I like that.
Okay, can I pause for a second and ask? Am I the one with the snap crackle pop going on here?
Yeah, that's you, Sugar Booger. That's you.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
Sugar
up.
Booger, that's you.
Don't nobody go nowhere yet. Hold up.
So good, we don't even care.
I'm gonna mute everybody. Mic. Hold up. Say something, Teresa.
Oh, it left.
Teresa. I mean, Evan. Weird Science.
Yeah. So it wasn't me.
It is you.
But okay, then how did it just go away and I didn't do anything?
I don't know. Okay.
I was just wondering who.
Maybe it's somewhere. Maybe it's somewhere standing.
Maybe I listened.
Are you on a headset?
No, I'm on speak. I have my speaker on though. Maybe I just lifted my pinky toe and the frequencies just started.
Now you crystal
going
clear.
just right.
You crystal clear now.
Yeah, I mean we know. Maybe it was my pinky toe. We all know about the pinky toe. It's important.
I know that's right. It's part of that balance. You're right.
I lifted my pinky toe. It just all went away. That's cool. Okay, so we got the Rice Krispies out of the room. That's good to hear.
Okay. So what you was getting ready to say?
Oh, that was it. I just wanted to clear up the connection. I wanted to know if it was me because it was getting on my nerves. I was trying to hear all of the knowledge and the wisdom coming in the room, and snap, crackle, and pop was making it hard. But yeah, it's clear now. So that was me then, I guess.
Yeah, you in there like swimwear now.
Okay.
But I know somebody that got whipped ridiculous amount of times, well into his teenage, went to the teens, and he got a fetish of spanking people.
What?
That's
Relic.
Relic. Y'all know how Relic is. That's Relic.
Relic said what?
He said,
He
not talking
said-
about myself. Not talking about
But
myself.
I know somebody who was whipped a ridiculous amount while in a into his teens, and he has a fetish for spanking others, and it's been determined to every relationship he had.
I be needing you to pull up sometime, brother, because you be scaring me sometimes. I don't be understanding you, Dave. All jokes aside,
Yeah,
brother,
yeah.
you know,
Relic
you know,
Relic be.
I don't know if it's the candy cigarettes or the mushrooms, but I've been needing you to pull up the communicator.
Okay,
And you scared
so
me.
Relic is scaring me for a reason too. Why you keep bringing up stuff that I got experience with? Are you like my guardian angel, my shadow, my phantom in the night or something? But
Oh, I'm
so
lost.
I know someone who actually had to go before the courts for spanking their child in not just spanking their child, but spanking their child in a certain way. AKA you can't pull your child's pants down on and whip them with a tree limb on their bare bottom. That's just not legal.
That's savagery.
That's not legal. And so when I tried to talk to my friend as a friend responded, well, that's the way they whooped me growing up. And I said, wait, hold up a second. So you were whooped like that growing up, and you remember how that felt to you. So at what point does your brain that you were born with start to kick in and say, you know what, my parents did that to me, and I know how it felt, and it didn't seem right. So maybe that's something I should not do to my child. And oh, by the way, we're living in a different era. Kids got
Black is in the building, Relic. Black is in the building, Mac. He's in the building.
Yeah, I see him. But
So,
he ain't up here though.
Pull up.
So that was just another example of kind of what Relic was saying, of how sometimes behaviors become, I don't know if it becomes addictive behaviors, or we just follow suit with what we know, or follow suit with what happened to us. I don't know, that some people actually relish the opportunity to become an adult so they can have the freedom to do to someone else what was done to them. And sometimes that person ends up being a child or someone that you're in a relationship with. That's just being thoughtless. It's thoughtless. It's like, think about it. If something hurt you, you know how it feels. If you care about that person, especially if that's your child, you care about your child, why would you do to them something that you know hurts you and expect them not to be hurt?
That's a fact.
See what Relic said, weird science? He said, now you reading his mind. Don't pay Relic no mind.
I think, you know what? Relic, my man, and I tell Relic about certain stuff, because I remember when I talked to Relic a lot. Relic, I don't know if he be trying to put it, I don't know. I'm going to say it how I feel it. Relic, whoever or whatever you go through, bro, I told you this on my platform, and I'm telling you, I know Mecca stand by this too, bro. Do me a favor, bro. Stop being around people that got you really questioning who you are, got you doing other stuff or putting on other faces for the world. That's dangerous, man. God love you for who you are, bro. And that's a cold-blooded fact, and you hearing that from a goon, bro. I'm from Utica Avenue. Stop. Like, that used to be my problem. I'm a dead nerd, educated, articulate, got a vocabulary, can sit down and build with the best of the wise and scholars. But I chose to gravitate to the ignorance. And that's why I call myself God and choose to be 5% of the earth. Because when you really call yourself God or have the self-control or the knowledge of self, you can civilize a savage, and you can break down any conversation down to the strongest or the highest molecule. That's why I'm real firm on people being who they are, because for so many years I was being what everybody else was, and that shit wasn't me. And that's just real. And my mom's watched me be who I was around her. And the stories, like my mother used to tell me, she used to be like, yo, what is you out there in the street doing? I used to be like, nothing. She used to be like, you lying. And when my mom's found out the dude, like, she kept hearing about Dice, she used to be like, yo, who is this Dice I keep hearing about in the neighborhood? I'm like, yo, he be in the hood, he ain't nobody. She said, nigga, they say that's you.
Okay, now look what Relic said.
I was just about to tell Big. I think you and I have been charged with the responsibility for Relic now, Big. Look his response.
My man said I'm 16 since I was 12. I got beat damn near naked.
That person needs to be on somebody's shoulders.
I think she hurt my manhood and pride so much I have to inflict or reclaim my manhood. Nah, bro, that shit, you know what you gotta do? You gotta put God first. And so first of all, if you know how much that bothers you, and you know what the effect that put on you, like one of the sisters said up here early, you're the most powerful animal can heal his own wounds. You just know how you got to move and keep yourself going where you don't have to go through certain situations. Everybody, as a child, you can't keep holding guilt and something on your heart for something that you had no defense or no wins with. That's where a lot of people develop these mental illnesses, because it usually comes from anxiety, depression, guilt, and regret. If you can see them 4 elements all in one, will destroy your mind, bruh. You got to learn how to eliminate them shits, man. You got to put God first. I'm telling you, if it seems like it's getting worse, every time you think it's getting worse, know God got you in his arms. Because if your life is going good, or it seems like it's no type of scandal or scandalous or shambless in your life, that means the devil got you in his back pocket, gangster. And that's a fact.
There you go.
Always remember that.
There you go. God created us in his image. And we are the highest being on earth, humans. We have dominion over everything. We have dominions over the lions, the tigers, the bears, and everything else. We have dominion because we have one thing that separates us from the other animals of this earth. We have logic. We don't have to survive by just by instincts alone. We don't have to just eat because our stomach said eat, or hunt when we see something that, like a rabbit go by. We don't just start salivating and just want to eat the rabbit, like some savage animals will. We have the gift of logic. We can face situations and stop and think. Cats, dogs, bears, lions, they can't do that. Monkeys can't do that. Chimpanzees even have to be trained, and they say they're the closest to being human. They're close, but they're not. God separated us and created us in his image with dominion over the earth. That means that you have control over everything. But the problem with that is, the thing that they don't teach us as people is, you have control over everything, but you have control over nothing until you get control of yourself.
That's
and when
right.
you get control of yourself and you tell yourself, this is wrong, I'm bigger than this, I'm better than this, I don't have to do that, then no memory, no trauma, no experience can take your manhood away from you, because you're defining yourself as a man according to how you see yourself and how you value yourself. Okay, mama didn't value you, daddy didn't value you, sister, brother, no one protected you, but God created you. He put 2 people together in order for you to be created, in order for you to walk this earth. That means God gave you purpose. And once God gives you something, no man, no woman, no force of this earth can take it away, including the devil, unless you give it away. So you don't give your manhood away to someone who, just because they gave you life, and really we say, oh, a woman gave me life. I mean, no. That woman was created by God. God gave that woman life for the purpose of giving you life. So let's just put it all in perspective. So you can't let anyone, or the way anyone treats you, the way anyone talks to you, you can't let anything that's external to you control how you see you. And that takes work. It takes time to get yourself into that mode where you can operate in it consistently. But all consistency needs is practice. And all practice needs is day one, moment one.
That's a fact. Damn, I love y'all, man. God damn. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Let me shut up.
Yeah, I'm real passionate about people stealing other people's
glory. That's right.
Sense of self.
I can't stand a bully. I can't stand a bully.
Stand it. And there's all types and forms of bullies, but they come in all walks of life. From the person in the grocery store that can't walk past without making a nasty ass comment, to the very people that brought us to this earth. You just never know what direction it's coming from. That's why it's so important to consistently remember who you are and whose you are. You are God's creation. Our mothers and fathers, they're seeds and cells and stuff that came together to create for that whole meiosis and mitosis to take place, for us to come out the womb. That all started with God. And
that's a fact.
His grand plan that some things were going to happen upon the earth, that I need a person here that's going to walk like this, talk like this, look like this, have this type of kinks in their hair, have their hair fall out at 27, Depending on, I mean, some of y'all dudes, I understand. I like a bald head. I'm good. But so anyway, but God created all of that. Your toenails are the way he intended. And so we don't realize that. The blemishes on your leg, when you cut your leg, shaving the hair off of it in the summer sometimes, ladies, God ordained that moment to happen because some other things had to happen. Everything in this universe is ordained and ordered. We're just following the script. I mean, God already knew that you were going to come to some crossroads and you were going to have A decision, B decision, and C decision. And guess what? He got some results down each road, no matter what you choose, because he got you no matter what. You could choose A, B, C, or D. It don't matter. God got you.
That's a fact.
And we always think that when we have choices, oh my gosh, I don't want to make the wrong choice. Guess what? If you believe in God and you walk in a faith-driven walk, there's no such thing as a bad decision. There's either this decision or that decision. But God's going with you. Matter of fact, he's going ahead of you. Once you make up your mind, he does make you a free moral agent. You do get a chance to choose. But once you make your choice, God is like, okay, well then let's go. And you have to believe that.
You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
Okay, so you see what Relic said?
Empress, I feel like I have to punish lovers. It's not like an option for me. I think it's me reclaiming or revalidating my manhood. Relic, what's your definition of manhood, bro? That's what you need to ask yourself also, man. Like, really, what's your definition of manhood, bro? And then maybe, we can help you better to clear this up. Because some people got different definitions. And I'm not saying any is right or wrong, but everybody don't really know what a man is. Black, what's up? You try to duck that conversation, you try to duck that work. He here, Mecca, get him.
Yeah,
Man, I was ducking that pillowcase. What's up, Mecca? Salute to everybody, and I apologize for pulling up. I know Mecca got a great one because she is the magnificent one. So how's everybody doing tonight?
all
She
right.
got a pillow, I got a broom. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay.
I want to
Come
know
on,
who
Mecca.
Leon
Let's
is.
go. I'm
Give him
here.
the definitions of the male again, y'all. I want to hear who Leon is. I want to hear this.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
I want to hear who I'm talking about Lee must be talking. I want to hear who Black is. Tell them the
All right,
definition.
let's go.
I'm the second
Yeah.
one. I'm the second. The Sita or whatever. I'm the second
Okay.
one. I know I'm number 2.
I know Mecca probably could pinpoint me too. Let's go, Mac.
Okay. We're going to start with the alpha again. Right. Next to the sigma male, you have the alpha male. So now, I just saw that. So technically, they saying the sigma male is over the alpha male.
Oh, so number 2 is over the alpha male?
So let's start with sigma.
Okay.
All right. Listen, Dice, Mecca, the signified monkey. Remember? The lion stepped on who? The signified monkey's foot. Dolomite. Did I catch it? Did y'all catch it? You remember his joke, right? He said the lion said to the monkey. So go ahead, Mecca. See, signified. See, sigma, he's higher. But we always over or underestimate the positions. Come on, I'm here now. Let's go.
Yeah, you here. Okay. So a sigma male is an alpha male who is a lone wolf and usually very intelligent. They do not care about social status and they require no validation from others.
Let's go.
Sigma male make great partners because they avoid shallow relationship and search for deeper connections. They do not have a jealousy trigger. They treat everybody equally and they are always fully committed to people. However, Sigma males do not like their solitude at times. So give them space when they need it, and they make excellent boyfriends. However, other experts say the Sigma male is very persuasive and can be cunning or manipulative. Yeah.
Okay, Mac, let's go. Look, remember when I asked earlier and I said I didn't want to get into it? I said, could the beta or the gamma switch his identity? See, at times, right, with emotions, it'll trigger a man or a woman to not know who they really are. That's what I mean about we're speaking about these levels of characteristics, because the trait will be in you. Like Mecca always say, it's going to be in you, but it'll come out, but it's how. So we need to decipher who he is. And at times, I think I'm a Sigma, and I'm going to say this because I don't like to even lie. I don't.
Oh, man, you did the same thing Dice did, but okay.
Wait. Give me a second. I'm going to say this. At times, I feel Sigma, right? But I also understand being who I am, being a black man, that, like Mecca said, everybody can't lead. Okay. At times, I will switch to a beta to make the team win. But on the inside, I never care about what nobody think of me, right? Because I believe in me. So I know how to switch in between. So sometimes we as men and people, you got to shape shift. Don't be too much of what you think you are, because like Mecca teaches, for certain situations, everybody just not that. A little bit? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Come on. I'm learning.
All right. So now, right, the alpha male, right, which I already told you, right, was next to the Sigma, right?
Yo, Mac, you need some water or something? You need to go get some Kool-Aid or something.
Who?
You. Ain't no owls in here, because you know I love you to death, but put that candy cigarette down. I need
No,
you
she breaking it down.
because you're up there sounding like you're scared that the police just pulled you over and they're telling you to walk out the car. Do me a favor.
You probably already heard of the alpha male character, because the term relates to an animal that is the boss of the pack. That is why you heard of, that is what they saying, why everybody thinking the alpha is the top one is the Sigma, because of the animals. This kind of man is very confident, charismatic, outgoing, sociable, charming, and not afraid to approach new people. By nature, the alpha male is a great leader, decision maker, and his attitude reflects this. The alpha male shows all of these traits physically by taking care of their looks and body and speaking carefully and slowly. What say you?
Yo, Black, which one is you, baby?
Yeah.
No, we ain't finished yet.
I was listening. I'm not. All right, let's go. Yeah, come on.
Oh, you want the rest, and then okay.
Yep.
So now we at the beta male, right?
Too good.
The beta male gets a bad reputation, but it's actually one of the most common personality type for men. See, these is personality types. A beta male isn't weak or a pushover. They just aren't as outgoing and assertive as an alpha. This personality type wants to gain the approval of others and be liked, but they are more reserved. Beta males aren't always shy, but they don't like conflict or having to defend themselves. The beta male is loyal, hardworking, a great friend, and still respected by those who knows him because of this.
Mm-hmm. See why I said sometimes it's good to switch and learn yourself. Because some people want to be alpha and omega and sigma, right? But can you handle that? That's a high position. Everybody can't be the boss. Let's go, Mac. I don't want to interrupt. It's juicy. I'm salivating. I swear I'm salivating, mama. I'm salivating. Okay. So I'll be up all night with you with this one. I'm sorry I came in late. Let's go, mama. Let's go, Mecca.
So the Delta male wasn't born a Delta male. He has become one through an experience. Usually, this is a negative experience that broke his trust, such as a messy breakup, childhood trauma, or betrayal.
Hear that, Relic?
This man finds it hard to open up and trust a new person. And this can sometimes come across as bitter and untrustworthy. The Delta male blames his problems on others and resent those who have wronged him, and this can lead to self-sabotage and loneliness.
Listen up, Relic. Listen up, Relic. We all got this in us. When I was young, I was that same way. We got to grow up out of it, Relic. Pull up, Relic. Let's talk, baby. We ain't here to hurt nobody.
He said to a T, that's him.
Relic,
why you think I said that as soon as you spoke? Pull up, Relic. Let's talk, my brother. And as soon as Mecca said that, I knew who Relic was. Give me a second, Relic. Listen, Relic, never be afraid to speak, brother. We don't know who you are. You live within inside yourself. Don't you know the human mind will hurt itself? That's how powerful the brain is. If you don't speak, that mind will hold information like a Pepsi bottle. And you shaking right now, Relic. And we don't want you to bust. If somebody take that top off you on the wrong day, you're going to explode. Come up here and speak, brother. I don't care about if I cried right now. I wouldn't care who judged me.
That's a fact.
So you got to learn. You got to learn. Stop trying to be what people want you to be. I don't care what you want me to be. You didn't design me to be me. Relic, get up here, my brother. Let's man up. Man up. It's man up. It's never man down.
And don't act like you don't know how to use your phone, because you always in.
And I know he want to speak. He want to talk to us, y'all. Dice, you hear it in him every day.
That's why he's putting it in it. That's why he's
FTC Vice plug too. My fault. We seen you pull up in the building. A lot of the people over there from Big Dice came and showed that love and subscribe. We need this, man. We need this.
FTC salute.
This is love.
You can see it in Relic eyes, man. He's a good man going through something. Dude. Relic, pull up, bro. Pull up, bro. Pull up. Hey, Relic, the eyes never lie. But them emotions will create things that you will never erase. Stop thinking you a certain way.
Right. Well, Relic,
come on, Relic.
That's what we here for, to help people. That's why I'm Boss Victims. To help people that has been through something and they just need somebody to talk to that can be understanding, where the person won't be judgmental.
Well, we don't play them games.
We are here for that. Okay? So if you need to talk, we're here. Let's talk.
Word, I'm ready. I ain't even going live for a couple of days. I'm coming up with Macbeth. It's more calm over here than it is with me, yo.
That's a fact.
It's calm over here, man. Good God.
It's a fact. We're going to push these trains down these tracks, man. And Relic, if you feel better with just writing it, you can write some of the stuff. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid, brother. You can't get help if you don't speak.
Right. Because you got 5 different brains up here. And Empress Cat is in the chat. FTC is in the chat. We here. We got, Goddess up here. Big Dice. Black. Yeah, he got the right name because he came in here on Black People Time. Yeah. So
he had to use his up to time.
So we are here. If you feel like you just need to put it in the chat, you know, I'll plug what you're saying, and then you know we can all help you because Empress got you in the chat.
Salute to Empress Cat. Salute to us all. Great minds should think alike. A relic. We people, brother. We make mistakes, brother. Everybody on this chat got something in common. The power of speech. Use it, brother. And that's my little doggy in the background. Let me get in my studio.
Y'all see what he wrote?
I don't see it as a problem being single. I brought it up so folks can see that women abuse kids too. Oh, excuse me. I brought it up to see that. Brought it up so folks can see that women abuse kids too, and I have trust issues with your mom. With you, mom. I don't trust easily, but then I'm basically police. Nah, that's not nothing to play about, bro. That's nothing to play. Really, I tell you that when we be on a platform with me and you be talking, I'll be telling you certain things. I noticed that you put a lot of humor on yourself to cover up a lot of pain. Stop doing that, my gangster. You know, we don't do no judging, bro. Y'all know how I feel on my platform. We over here with Mech. That's my big homie. So honestly, if something bothering you like that, bro, like you said, if you feel like you got to type it out, if we got to be here all night to get this shit right, we going to get it right for you, bro, because I don't want nothing that crazy on your mind. I just told you when it comes to regret.
Click the #7. Click the link.
Word up. We supposed to be here for each other, and I'm here. You heard that? Mech told me earlier. You heard that? She said 8 o'clock. It ain't nothing to talk about. I'm here, man. It ain't really nothing to talk about. It ain't nothing even a debate. For real.
We're here to support each other. That's what we're here for. Everybody on this platform has been through something. Trust me. We all have been through something.
It's a fact.
And we here to help you, you know, get through whatever you're going through. Yeah, I'm the older brother. I'm literally everyone's big bro, just like a German Shepherd.
Yeah, German Shepherd is one of the most intelligent animals in the world. Mm-hmm. But I'm glad you let me know.
The older brother, nonsense. It depends on how many years. Like, for instance, my oldest brother was 5 years older than me. So in his mind, I had to do what he said. So, but I don't know how old are you, Relic? Because I don't know, because I'm not going to say that we was abused, because some of them was abused with their family, but we were disciplined. So I don't even know how to, because he done messed me up with that abuse on the child. He done messed me up.
Yeah, like I was disciplined. Don't get it twisted, Relic. Like, but I can't even. That's one thing I don't really play with. I mean this sincerely. My heart goes out to you, bro. Like I don't know what it is to relate to that, but I'm here for you for anything you need. Y'all are nodded off, man. Y'all on that stuff?
Who is holding?
Oh, I thought y'all was on that stuff.
Hey, Relic.
I thought y'all was on that stuff. My fault.
No,
Yo, Relic, you gotta
be on that stuff.
You gotta know whatever you going through, Relic. it's something else after that, my brother. For whatever age you is in existence now, you still here, brother. You done went through more things, and you're gonna go through more things. So I like to tell people, right, when they say I'm going through something, and yo, Relic, when you going through something, go straight through it, Relic.
That's right.
Well, yeah, I'm tired of people laying down, man. I'm going through something. Get your ass up. Pardon my French and my English. Get up, brother. Get up. And when I say brother, ain't no colors.
That's a fact.
When I say people, it's one race. And this is the problem. Stop dealing with separation. Relic, we family. And if you don't want to give all what you going through, then give it to God. But like Dice say, God gonna help you. But Relic, you better do some legwork, my brother. He ain't gonna answer no prayers if you on your knees. Stand up. You can get on your knees. But when you get on your knees to that man, whoever that being may be, they gave us power to walk, Relic. Stand up, my brother. Speak. Because you never know. You could be going through something and somebody could be holding it in. The first sign of a weak person in mental therapy, right? When you catch them or you hurt them, they smile. They joke. They try to hide it with that. See, it's a lot of things and traits that'll give it away. You can't hide it, brother. Bring it out. It want to come out of you, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want to talk about it. I land with that. But let's do it like this. Hey, Mecca, you there, Magnificent One?
I'm here. I wanted to. I don't know what happened to my cousin. I wanted to hear her.
And she went to get on that stuff.
No, you know, she ain't went to get on that stuff. She went to go. Look, yeah, she did. She went to get on some stuff, some math.
That's right.
And how to build stuff.
That's so sexy to me.
Oh, there she go. There she go.
Word up.
So, Black.
Yes, ma'am.
This is my cousin, right?
Mm-hmm.
My dad and her dad are brothers. My dad and her dad are brothers.
Yeah, we raised by the boys.
So we was raised by the men. So this is why I can kind of relate to y'all. If you understand what I mean.
You do more than relate to us. Trust me. You became like a big mother figure, a big shadow. You've been like a person. When you speak to me, it touches me because I don't feel that you ever taint or shapeshift ever. I've never seen this woman from the time I heard her voice change who she is. Salute to the Magnificent One.
Oh, thank you.
That's my big cousin, leading by example. And then it was an honor to hear her tell me, you know what? I was having a conversation with you and I was interviewing you the whole time. And what I heard from you is you stood 10 toes down on the ground the entire time. That's what we have in common.
Yeah, it sounds like y'all come from that strong bloodline. Because every time Mecca talk, hey, yo, Dice, you might get mad at me. But shh, I hear my mama and her too, boy. I just be quiet. I swear. That's Mama Mecca right there. When them claws come out.
Really and I don't play with my mother. I don't play with my mother.
That's a fact.
Respect intended to anybody. I don't even play like that. Like I'm dead adamant. And when she says certain shit to me, I was like,
I'm not gonna play with nobody's mother.
Like, you
That's
know,
a fact. I'm not gonna play with nobody's mother.
Mexican food all night, and your stomach just bothering you, just sitting there going.
And she raised boys, so I mean.
And I can imagine. I already know the character of these men. I salute you.
Oh,
I always
man, they
salute
soldiers.
That ain't no act. I'm in touch with my feelings for real. That ain't no act. For real, yo.
And you know what's beautiful about Mecca? But you know what's beautiful about Mecca? Mecca is strong enough in every trait of everything we talk about. Sigma, gay. She can relate, right? So this is why we need people like her. And this is why other people that's unsure of themselves need to speak. It's like you can't dissect yourself. I'm speaking for me. I'm speaking for Relic. I'm speaking for everybody that know they going through something. What's the, like, listen, nobody on this earth to me is perfect. Nobody. It's impossible. We're
That's
all
real.
gonna go through something.
That's real.
That's it. How do you expect to walk a path, right? And every day a good one. Listen, you're gonna have to take this physical shell you got and you get it one time. I mean, I think y'all don't get it. We get this. Hey, yo, Dice, salute. Mecca, salute. To the other sister, to everybody. Listen, you hear this voice right now? Like I told Dice, we gonna leave here one day. I suggest y'all speak. You see this platform? This the Hood Bible right here. This our testimony. When we leave, somebody gonna click on this and they gonna say Dice was a brilliant speaker, a positive thinker. They gonna hear Mecca and they gonna say, ooh, that woman right there. When she speak, the thunders shake, the ground
And she's
moves.
so little.
And she little, you hear that? So listen, Relic, do you hear what's in that woman? She built that. She just a vessel. She took every trial and tribulation and she said, I am magnificent. Don't you know when people go through stuff and they feel they down, they give themselves negative attributes. They look at themselves as less than they are. Relic, you better
And
not be
truth be
looking at
told,
yourself
I cut
less.
you off, Black. From what
No,
Mecca
go ahead,
did
brother.
do. Unfortunately, I went to a party when I was 20 years old. My mother told me, she said, Joe, don't take your ass to Jackie Robinson. I'm going to Atlantic City for the weekend. She wasn't in the car. The seat of the car wasn't warm. I was in Jackie Robinson, unfortunately. That night I was shot in my stomach. The night I got shot, I'm going to keep it funky with y'all. I was telling everybody, please don't let me die. Please. I don't want to die. Help me, please. All that tough thug shit. That shit went out the window like an air conditioner was on and it was hot. I'm dead serious.
But Dice, you shot, right?
See, I'm going to tell y'all a secret.
Yeah. My mama going to kill me.
Because of the uncles that I had, and I'm talking on my dad's side and my mom's side. It taught me how can I say it? It taught me, as my cousin said, that their opinion of me mattered. You understand what I'm saying?
That's facts.
The opinion of my uncles and what my uncles think of me, what they thought of me, that mattered to me. Not in a negative way where I couldn't live my life. I just didn't want to disappoint.
Right. Exactly. That came from, just to put it into a context. Me and my cousin we were reconnecting, just having a conversation. She was asking me some things. Like she said, in that interview, I didn't know where I was being interviewed. She asked me, she said, do you think that you require male validation? Am I getting that question right?
Mm-hmm.
No, basically, yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, that was the gist of it, right? So she had a shock reaction. Like I say, it was an interview, but I answered yes. And someone may ask, well, how do you, as a woman who's built a life for yourself, for you and yours, on your own, don't ask for nothing, and just do what you do, walk in God's light, whatever, and you don't seem to need nobody's nothing. How could you say that? How could you answer that question? Yes. And a part of her reaction was, well, that's sad. I said, okay, well, then I'll just have to be sad, because here's the thing. I'm not talking about the fact that I need a boyfriend or a husband. It would be nice. I am a heterosexual female. But what I meant by that is, in everything that I do, the way I carry myself, the way I present myself to the world when I leave my house, the way I keep my house, the way I keep my child, the way I move in the world. Yes, how my father feels about it matters to me. How my brother feels about it matters to me. How my uncles feel about it matters to me. So yes, male validation is something that's important to me, but it depends on the man. Because it would be a husband. His validation will matter to me too, when he comes into my life and presents himself as someone who I want to be the head and I can be the tail and be that partner, and we build something together, and we're a partnership, then his validation will matter. But because, like I told her, I said, well, then I'll just be sad because, yeah, I have men in my life that their validation matters.
Jesus Christ. I can't take it. I can't take it.
What? What happened? What happened?
I can't take it, Mac.
But I did that because I wanted to see if she would be, because you know you gotta like have tough skin to come up here.
That's right.
People are very ignorant. You feel what I'm saying? So I wanted to see if she had tough skin. And I found out because I let her vent. She put me in my place, technically, because she didn't know that she was on the interview.
That's
so
a fact.
after she finished, I said, you know what? And I started laughing. And I know she probably was like, I don't know what she think is funny. I said, I just want you to know that you passed the interview and you can be part of the platform.
That's what's up.
I was like, what is she doing? I was like, what?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
She was like, come on, cuz. She was like, no, what we gonna do? She said, what we gonna do is we gonna like pull back, right? We gonna pull back, right? I had her.
Let's step back for a second.
Black.
We're gonna have a conversation.
I had her.
Like I tell people all the time, we can disagree until the cows come home. The
That's
thing
a
is,
fact.
if I value my relationship with people more than I do being right or being heard.
God,
like,
damn,
I don't have
where
to
you
finish
from?
my sentence, but can we not attack each other and tear each other down? I will stop talking for the sake of us not going negative. Because for me, this relationship, this interaction, this connection we have, I don't want to damage that and have us not trusting each other, not being willing to talk to each other. So I back down before I do that. And that's why I was like, my Mecca is more important to me than how my Mecca's feeling about me right now. Because how she feel, that's on her. I'm not defining myself by how she feel, but I do value my relationship and my connection with her. So I'm like, cuz, can we back up for a second? Back 2 steps back. Let's talk. And that's when she let me know, yeah, you clowning. I was just playing. But she did. She wanted to see how I handle conflict. That's how
how you handle conflict. Exactly.
I mean, but that's growth, though. I'm not going to sit here and say that I came out of high school or came out of college or came out of all of the things that I've been through to get me to this place. I didn't start out this way. This is growth. Sure. And that's why, like she said, I will stand 10 toes down on everything I believe in because I went through too much trouble doing the work of some of the very things that people have been talking about in this conversation to build myself into somebody who believes enough in myself to stand up for myself.
Yeah. So that's why I told her, I said, yes, you are on the platform. And I did it so good, right? Where'd Black go?
He's scared.
Oh. And I did it.
He coming right back. You know him.
I'm running people away already. Dang.
Look, and I did it so good,
Did you
right?
see what Leon said, Mecca? Did you see what Leon
pinned
said?
it. I pinned it.
Did you see what Leon said?
I pinned it.
You know where Leon from, right?
Where?
Utica Avenue.
Okay.
You know who Leon is, right?
Who?
My day one.
Okay.
I am so honored to hear. Like I
you
told
know
you
who Weird Science is, right?
That's your cousin. Like I told you this about you.
Look, that's my first cousin.
Word up. I told you that about you when I heard you on the other platform correcting a young lady about how she should value her friend. And like I told you, unfortunately, women, respectfully understand what I'm saying to you. The definition of women today is so low. The good women like yourselves are not noticed. You're not noticed. That's why a lot of men have a fear. Like Relic said, they're still good women, but men are letting them down. Because unfortunately, some men don't understand that they have a good woman until they disappoint them. And then it's too late because of things that we've been through and the way we perceive certain things, because unfortunately, that's the topsy-turvy about hustling. And that's why I'm glad I had it from the street and I had it from the legal aspect of life. Because as a gangster, we want to square women.
Right.
Because I know a gangster chick is not going to last with me. And unfortunately, a lot of square women want a gangster man until they find out that they're disappointed, they can't control them, or they're going to stay in jail. So they settle, in some cases, for the 9-to-5 guy. But if they took the time to just recognize that.
Goddess, what you doing? You got an echo.
Mecca.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, excuse me, y'all. Is it you that's muting my mic? Because I went to say something. I was like, well, they can't hear me. And then I looked down and see
now, but you got an echo. Go ahead.
I got an echo.
Not
no,
now.
I was just asking. I went to say something. This was a minute ago. But I realized my mic was I was gonna say something about something that I read down there, but it's gone.
Oh,
what?
That's what's up.
What it's gone. It's gone.
Leon said,
well,
"Oh, shut up about the BBLs."
I can find it.
It was something that Relic said.
Relic said a lot.
Yo, why did you just take that out of my head?
Like I said, I just realized my mic was off, so I was like, "Oh shoot, I know I ain't hit the button." So that's why I said, "Sister, you muted me."
Damn, she just sounded like a scene from The Color Purple. Sister, you've been on my mind.
I used to sing that to her too.
I love that movie, y'all.
Yes, and it used to aggravate me too. Yeah,
I just love that movie.
Hey, Dunbars, you got my 15 Dunbars? You got my 15?
We got the guard Dunbars up in the building. Everybody pulling up. That's a gangster move right there. But you just like a colored person. You got to use your up to time because we started at 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, there they go. There you go. Right there. I said, yo, that's right. Yeah, I said, yo. Yeah, yo. That's how they be sounding too.
Yeah, Dunbars, when he call, he be like, I say, yo.
Who disappeared?
Oh.
Hey, Half 7.
Hey, how you doing?
Half, what's good, gangster? Salute, gangster.
Salute.
Yo, Half,
what you think of
I'm in my feelings right now, Half. I'm in my feelings right now, Half.
Let me ask you something, Half.
I'm in my feelings right now, Half.
What you think about
I'm in my feelings. No, I'm go ahead, John.
Why you in your damn feelings? Why you in your Virgo feelings? Why?
Nah, Half, that's my man. Half always tell me certain things and great topics he want me to talk about. And I'm glad he pulled up, man. I thought he was kind of nervous about pulling up. And I said a speech yesterday about the Mars going to have to start supporting us. And my man Half pulled up. So I fucks with you, Half. I appreciate that for real.
No doubt, absolutely. Like, I actually feel bad because my first appearance I did want to do on your show because I've been rocking with you since day one.
Nah, bro, we home, bro. Let me tell you something. Yo, you home, bro. Like, I'm going to tell you something. Mec told me to come pull up. You dig what I'm saying? And I told y'all earlier when we was going live, you know how I feel about her, man. And like I said, anything righteous, I'm with. So everybody that came over, FTC Vice Plug, Half, New York Nikki, everybody pulled up Dunbars. Yo, you know what we here, man? That ain't nothing but love, bro. I'm teary-eyed. If you see my eyes right now, I'm teary-eyed. I'm in an emotional side right now. I don't want to show that side, you dig?
It broke out. My Wi-Fi went down. I ain't hear nothing you said the last few parts of that.
Good. Nah.
He want you to. He was feeling emotion.
Like I said, unfortunately, sometimes on YouTube, you see so many things going on. I just like to see love. You dig what I'm saying? I don't really be liking to see that goofy shit. Excuse my language. I just be liking to see people sit up and build, still sharp and still. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to kill each other to disagree. You know what I'm saying? I love that shit. A collective of great minds. I don't know everything, so I'm definitely gonna pull up to learn. That's always gonna be me.
Yeah, and ever since I stumbled across Mec, I have respect for her mind. She's very intelligent. Like, I respect intelligence. I respect positivity. And that's why I'm over here.
Well, that's why I invited my cousin. you know, so y'all can have another perspective.
Yo, Mac, tell that nigga, tell him he got the weight, Mac. I know that ring. I know what that is. Yo, Mac, tell that nigga chill, man.
Be quiet.
Text him back and say, yo, we live.
Got it.
Good God.
Got it. Where are you? Because you have like background noise.
What background noise? Ain't nothing on in here.
All right, well, go out and come back in.
Oh, yeah, you do sound like you underwater fighting a goldfish.
Yeah, you do. Hit that red X and then come back in.
Back in.
Yeah, now come back in.
Now snap that thing on back.
I'm going to drop the link for you again, Goddess, in case you can't find your way back in, because you know
you got to snap that thing on back.
Yeah, so, you know.
I keep having to drop and come back to try to get rid of my Rice Krispies.
Oh, no, y'all crystal clear. I
didn't
even
you clear. It was
what you were saying earlier was so deep.
It was Goddess because she was in probably like in a hallway kind of area or something.
Oh, got you. Yeah, like the air.
You can hear the feedback. Yeah.
Word up. Oh, she back.
No, that's Black.
She
be back.
We here.
It's the Chronic. Blame it on
coming
the
back.
She be back.
Peace, Black.
Oh yeah. Hey, brother Half. I see you. You see what Mecca do? Mecca, do you see? Hey, yo, Dice. I'm with you. Oh, Half. You
Hello,
come
Jay
on outside.
Jackson. Thank you for coming, Jay Jackson.
That's a fact. Everybody
Half in the
up,
building.
I'm doing good. Hope you doing well.
I had to come out.
I gotta
fuck fact. Salute, son. My brother. Salute, brother. That's
The
what we
vibe's
saying.
always right.
Right, and we appreciate if more people pull up. You know what I'm saying? Speak. The power of speech is something we should not be denied, man. You know what I mean?
Listen. Let me share something with y'all. Everything great is built slowly.
Talk.
You feel me? Because there's playbacks. So, you know, I'm here to share knowledge. And I realize everybody can't come. Everybody's not going to receive it. So I'm going to do my part. And whoever receive it. Whoever support me, I'm going to support you back. It is what it is.
That's a fact.
We're going to build this together. And I'd rather build slow than to have a whole bunch of say subscribers that I'm gonna have to probably block or something. You know, I'm gonna build this slowly and carefully.
Facts.
It's gonna be like-minded people because we're gonna be unapologetically Black because we educated. If that makes sense to y'all.
You ain't never lied.
What you think about that, my cousin?
I think that's wonderful. And as a person with 5 degrees, I would say that when we say educated, we don't have, it has nothing to do with the United States of America's formal education program. We mean what's inside your mind, what's inside your spirit, and how you walk with it and work with it every day.
See,
like I said, I got a whole doctorate.
That's my cousin.
I can tell you, it means nothing.
Yo, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Miss Weird Science, how old are you? No. I know I'm not supposed to ask that question.
Lady her age.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Never mind. That was a dumb question, but it was just a reason why I was asking that. You know, could you do me this favor? Could you tell me the span that it's in within 10 years? Just tell me that.
I'm over 40.
You're over 40?
I'm over 40, boo. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's just really beautiful, for real.
Hey yo, Dice. They
That's
don't
beautiful.
make them like this no more.
Yo, I
See,
don't
listen.
talk about this shit, Black.
Listen,
like, all jokes aside,
all right, listen.
I don't like feeling stupid. I don't like feeling stupid.
All right,
Mecca
that's what I was
makes me
gonna
feel
say.
stupid already.
Listen,
Now I got Mecca and her cousin make me feel.
You know what it is, Dice? See the mind. See the thing. See a lot of people, like Mecca always say, we as dudes would go out there and pick that little pink Corvette, right? but what's under the hood ain't got no knowledge. Do you hear these women speak? The way these women speak, it ain't a day you wouldn't want to speak to these two powerful women. I'm talking facts. And that's why men can't go home. They don't got these powerful women, and you got to open up. And like Mecca said, sometimes it ain't for everybody, but y'all got to catch it. Because beautiful women like that, oh, man. You listen. Dice, we came from the era of the afros, bell bottoms. Men even had heels on. They had heels on. I'm serious.
That's a fact.
And Black Queen stood next to them, brother. So listen, the women, all praise be due to the women. Our law gave us nothing more valuable. Yo, tell me what's more valuable. There is not one man that can't like listen, you want to value objects, you want to value your money, right? But at the end of the day, you ain't going you better not come to me with it. We go to the woman. Ain't nothing like a woman. If you can't open up to a woman, this is why we in the street playing tough and find yourself in a cage. Call it a woman. First person you call crying. Second, first you're gonna call Allah, God, that big man upstairs. And you definitely gonna call mama or one of these educated type women. And this is why us brothers is lost in our land.
That's a fact.
That's what we need, you guys teaching these brothers out here to stop picking little red Corvettes and get them a gold Maybach.
That's why I go so hard on my channel. That's why I really go so hard on my channel, man. Like, respectfully, Mecca, tell you that's why, and I go hard on the men and women as a whole. But like I said, I'm starting to really notice, like Relic said earlier, and I know this just, I'm gonna speak for myself. I've had situations where I know I was the one that destroyed them situations, but the destroying did not come from intentional actions. A couple of times I destroyed situations because this is my thing. I'm gonna kill myself before I let you kill me. You know what I'm saying?
Right
I'm
there.
not gonna, that was my problem. And then a couple of times when I just developed a wrong thought, like I said, our mind plays tricks on us, and then I create a problem to get away from something and then find out it was all a problem, that it was created and only occurred in my mind. It wasn't even going on in reality.
And that's what we telling Relic in so many words. That's a fact, man.
It wasn't going on in reality. Everything that I formulated in my mind was nothing close to reality. That was something that was formed from insecurities and fears that I formulated and put together.
Fear is crippling.
Yeah. And sometimes we lose people because we stubborn, pure stubbornness. I'm telling you, that's a fact. We as people,
crazy, y'all,
we gotta stop being stubborn.
This may sound crazy to the women. I'm from the era where, like I said, this may sound so ignorant, and I think about what my mother used to tell me. I'm from the era where I go load my gun and go straight hand to hand with somebody with the hopes of tearing them up or tearing me up before I admit to a woman at one time that I really cared about her. That's how scared it was. Like, I had a more faith in coming home from a shootout than a more faith from healing from rejection or disappointment, if that makes sense.
I don't know if you will or will not be surprised at how common that is. That's a common trait. I won't even say it's among men. That's a common trait among people. It's something that we all have to grow from. You know, we got to do our work and realize, do what you're doing now. Do what Relic has done tonight. Identify your issue, where it came from. Then the next step is the hard part. It's how do I stop doing that? And how do I figure out, like a lot of times in our churches today, they teach you, don't do this, don't do that, don't sin, don't fornicate, don't. But how many of our churches that we grew up in taught us what to do? They say pray, they say follow God, they say have faith. But we need to see an example. What does that look like? How do I do that? And so for those of us, not everyone, there's a lot of people that grew up in God-fearing, faithful homes that didn't necessarily see people praying. They didn't necessarily see, grandma or mama in the war room and what that looks like, what that feels like. Haven't been down on their knees and at the foot of their bed. and knowing that there's a physical walk of change. There's a physical walk of faith. There's a physical walk of tearing yourself down and rebuilding yourself back up. Because you can't build a mansion on the foundation of a hut. You have to redo the whole foundation in order for it to be able to accommodate a mansion. So if you're trying to build yourself up to become a mansion of a person, you got to tear the hut down completely and start completely over, building yourself as the mansion, the masterpiece that you want to be. And you have to want it. Like we talked earlier, you got to want it every minute, every second, because it takes constant, consistent work. And those insecurities that you had, guess what? They never go away. You don't die with them. But what happens is you learn how to live with them differently because they are a part of you. Our experiences never stop being a part of us. We just stop being a part of the way we used to handle them.
I like to call this brain food. Everybody sit down and enjoy the meal. See them blessings being passed around. Now you see why mothers. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying. You see why mothers, women are nurturers. She just nurtured our minds. She watered us like a flower. She fed us a meal that was so positive. If y'all not listening to the fact why we lose, I really think we as people need to sit down 2 hours of the day and find time to do what we're doing today. You understand? Yeah. Take time out to open up your mind. That's it. We got to work. We got to argue. We got to fight. And guess what? That's all on one brain.
Relic said, look what Relic said, y'all.
What's up,
He
Relic?
said, church, barbecue is like Dice Channel, but more female. That's a fact, Relic. That's why I said it's more calm over here than it is on my channel, man.
You mind if I chime in for a second?
Is that the illest dude in Nebraska?
Nebraska, baby. Is you about it, baby? You better chime in.
You know what, Dice? I heard you speaking, and there's facts to a lot of what you were saying. Because sometimes, you know, as men, especially when you in the street, the last thing you want your homeboys or the, you know what I mean, the people that's around you looking at you like you got your, you know, telling you got your nose all up that girl's skirt, and you know what I mean, or you're seeing the toxic stuff going on in relationships with your
Somebody
homeboys.
Got something playing in the background.
Oh, hold on.
Leon, oh my
God,
bad,
man. I'm just getting in the crib, man. I'm just getting in the crib.
That's right. But, see how you pulling up. Shout out to Leon, man.
But
like guys, I said, you know he's salivating that knowledge that meal was calling him his stomach and his brain. You hear them women serving out that meal? Leon said, "Please."
I've been listening the whole time. I ain't stopped listening. You know what I mean? I probably missed like the first 10 minutes of it, but I've been there the whole time. And you know what I mean? I heard some good stuff. But like I said, Dice, I know exactly what you're talking about. Because sometimes, you know, our chest is out there. So, you know, we got our chest pumped up so much that we don't want people to know that, you know what I mean, we actually care for somebody. You know what I mean? And I know how that is because I've been there and I've done it. You know what I mean? I know I've sabotaged quite a few good relationships. But
and me personally, I'm from the era, and that's why I say to myself now, it's a lonely world when you're 100% real, but I'm at peace because I'm from the era of unconditional love. Right. See, I see nowadays, I got little cousins that I see go through things with their boyfriends or their baby fathers, and I'd be like, damn, you fell out of love with him because you say he stopped stimulating you in certain ways. But this is what I tell people. Did the person stop stimulating you because they really stopped stimulating you? Or did they stop stimulating you because you became uninterested and you became distracted? There's a difference. There's a difference.
Or did the person stop stimulating you because you grew? And
that's a fact.
Like they say, sometimes
you Mecca, I don't like that.
That's me.
Because it's true. Because sometimes you outgrow a relationship, you don't see that person growing with you. So a lot of times you feel like that relationship isn't for you. But sometimes, you know, as men, we have to take the time to let people catch up to where we're at. And that's men and women. Sometimes people haven't caught up to where we're at, you know, in the relationship or where we're at mentally. You know what I mean? And that's hard to do sometimes. Because like I said, I know women are emotional.
You was on that phone call, huh, Mac? Make you went to that phone call, huh? I heard that he did a nice Sanford and Son ringtone going on. That's one of them old pimps with a van. I know who you was talking to. You know them old pimps that be with them gators on, them two-piece suits and got the caravan in the parking lot.
He pull up sucking on that lollipop like Cuddy and Dead Prez.
I say, girl, I don't care nothing about you recording. I tell you, I need to see you.
Excuse me, y'all.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, everybody.
Yes,
I'm about to leave y'all. You know, peace and blessings. It's been real talking with all of y'all. Thank you for everything.
You should come check out the Big Dice channel. I'll be over here.
Matter of fact, that's right. Do me a favor.
All right, send me the link. Send me the link. I'll be there.
Science. Make sure, Mecca, you send them both because I'd love to have them over to the show. That's a fact. I love that. I love personally.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
And y'all keep doing what y'all do, and I'll be listening.
Okay.
If you go on the Adams page, Teresa, you know the group out there, the Adams. If you go there, it'll lead you to Dice page.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, later, sis. I love you.
Love you too.
Power to the people, revolution.
But it's definitely been some jewels being dropped tonight. Definitely.
The conversation that we were having, and the point that you were making about growth and how to handle it. What do you think about, like you said, when the man or the woman has to give their partner a time to catch up? So what do you think about that time to catch up? Because
I think you got to watch that pinky toe. That pinky toe is acting up.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, the pinky toe.
The pinky toe.
Oh, you know what?
Cuz
you is a rocket scientist and you can't get your microphone to work.
Einstein couldn't even tie his own shoes. You know Einstein couldn't tie his own shoes. That's a fact.
There you go.
And I'm just saying, you could build a whole car, you could build the cabinets, I mean, but you can't get that microphone to work.
I can't.
That's that iPhone. It's on the stuff, y'all. Her phone on the stuff.
I can't.
Probably is.
Phone on the stuff, y'all.
Okay. I'm going to hold my arm up in the air. Maybe that'll work. You know, I'm from the time we use hangers.
Oh yeah, me too. Aluminum foil, all that.
Oh yeah. Wrap a little aluminum foil around the corner of it, like Lee said. Remember that, Lee? Put a little aluminum foil on the tip of the antenna.
I can remember my brother making me hold the antenna.
How did she go in there and do her microphone and tell it to reduce whatever?
It has to be something.
It's in the mic settings. Go to settings.
Plugged into the she might be charging the phone while she's on it. So if she disconnects the cord, she should be good.
Okay, so I just pulled the charger out. That's not it.
Okay. You got an Android,
well, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. No, I'm on a raggedy iPhone.
iPhone 3, iPhone 4?
It's an X.
It's not an iPhone 4ish, iPhone 5ish?
It's a 10.
I'm just messing.
You don't have it.
I mean, my
maybe she has
on a 14, so I'm still behind the 8 ball.
Maybe she have another app open. You know, Dice. Sometimes if you got another app open, maybe she has other apps open. Tell her close out the other apps.
Her mind is so intelligent. I feel like alfalfa. I don't even care. As long as she talking that good talk, I'll take the snack, crackle, and pop.
That's a fact.
And that's a fact.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, so all I did was smile. So I guess that's what I needed to do.
Oh God, the reception work off a smile. You know how powerful it is?
Wow.
Yeah. So anyway, my question was, I wanted to address that unconditional love and that allowing people time, allowing our partners time, that when we start growing, when we feel God moving in our spirit to do something that's going to elevate us, and our partner has not gotten that same message, and we trying to give them time. What is the perspective on, giving people time versus following your calling, which means that you got to move now? Because I believe in when God whispers in your ears like that song, when He move, I move, just like that.
Right. So, you know what? everything you just said, you just answered your own question. Because me, I could tell you
I just
from
want to hear
example.
other people's perspective of it, though.
Everything that you said, I just agree with, because when I like you said, when I ignored what the Most High told me, and I always had this ego, like, well, don't worry about it, God. I can change this person. The ramifications and punishment that I went through, I opened the door myself for that. That's just the honest to God truth.
Can I say something real quick? I believe that you can give a person time. Now, you might have your calling. God might have tapped you on your shoulder and said, this is what you're supposed to be doing. You need to get doing it. My whole thing is, if that person, if your significant other is supporting you in what you're doing, yes, they deserve that time to catch up. But if they're not, then that's a decision that you need to make. You know what I mean? Because if you're not moving in the same direction, you know, the only way you can move is apart. So, you know, the more you try to keep it together, you know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? So, like I said, if that person, because you got to realize sometimes you could be on the other end of that. You know what I mean? That significant other might be getting that calling. But are you supporting your significant other and their endeavor or what they're trying to do? You know what I mean? The thing I see a lot, and well, I'll speak for myself. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I was in the streets a lot for the majority of my life. You know what I mean? I haven't held down many jobs because I was in the streets so much, and I was very successful at what I did. So, you know, but I always try, if the female I was dealing with was trying to do something, I made it my best to try to support, because I always didn't want her feeling like I overshadowed her behind what I did. Because, you know, most women think when they got a street dude that's in the street getting money, they think that it's easy. There's nothing easy about it, man. There's nothing easy about it. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it.
Preach.
They don't know what come along. They don't know the stress that you carry around every day when you're in that street, not knowing when you walk out that door in the morning, are you going to come back? You know what I mean? There's a lot of stress that come with it. You don't know if your right-hand man got it in for you. You don't know if the man down the street watching you and going to turn you in. You don't know. I mean, there's just so many different factors. I read an article one time where a dude said, and he said something about basically selling drugs was the hardest job he ever had in his life. He was like, because of all the factors that came with it. He said, whether you know it or not, it's easy to get a job. He said it might take you a little longer to acquire the things or get to the point to where you want to be, but you're not going to have as many setbacks as the average man that's in the street. You don't know, there's a lot of setbacks, and a lot of times we don't try to bring that stuff in on our significant other. You know what I mean? And they think you hiding something from them or what, you know what I mean? So like I said, it's just a matter of if that person's supporting you or not and what you're doing. So like I said, it's crazy, because like I said, I know what you're saying, because if they not supporting you, you know, you got to make that decision to move on. But like Mecca say, a lot of times we take that hurt with us, or they take that hurt with them, and then the next person has to deal with that. And it's sad, man. It's sad. You know what I mean? When I came home after doing this time, I said, man, I'm not getting in no relationship until I know I'm ready. I said, because the last thing I want to be doing is bringing any of my baggage over these you know, I'm 50 years old. So last thing I want to be doing is bringing any of my baggage that I'm brought down this line, because it's a long line. You know what I mean? And I know how precious women are. You know what I mean? Women are the most precious thing on the face of this earth. Y'all bring life into this world. You know,
let's go, Lee.
It's just a fact, man. It's just a fact.
Don't hold back. Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother. We've been waiting for you. Let's go, Lee.
Hey, can I ask y'all advice on something?
Right.
Most definitely have.
All right, just give me a second. Bear with me. Like I said, I'm new to all this pulling up, but I got a lot of respect for y'all.
Hell yeah, we here for you, bro.
All right.
Take your time, breathe on it, relax.
I haven't spoken to my mother in about 6, maybe 7 years. I'm 44 years old. As far as I can remember, she's pushing close to 70. I'm gonna try to fill in some of the blanks to make it fair. My only childhood memories I have between me and my mother that are good are two. Once when she took me to Madison Square Garden to see Hulk Hogan and Junkyard Dog wrestle.
Ooh.
And once a month she would save up some money and she would pack a bologna sandwich and my favorite cookies, which were like a shortbread cookie with jelly in the middle, and she would take me to Coney Island. Those are the only two childhood memories that are pleasant. As a kid, my father, I would witness him like just go WWF on her, just like beat the shit out of her, come in the house drunk, you know, just a real piece of work. I vaguely remember 2 or 3 times his buddies may have been there, basically holding the pom-poms, sharing them on. And I remember I would always just sit there, break down and cry, like try to do what I could do, which wasn't much, but the effort was there, the love was there.
Take your time,
After a while, you know, she went back to school and she ended up getting a job at the Internal Revenue Service up in Philly. So this is when we leave New York, because my mom got tired of getting her ass whooped. As far as I remember, with the last straw, she saved up money to get like a wooden kitchen set, nothing extravagant, but just something we could sit at the table as a family and eat. He come home one night, break the door off the hinges because she threw like the latch on there. He kick all that off, drunk in a rampage, broke the table. Table wasn't even 8 hours old. Beat the shit out of her again. And yeah, you know, that's how that night went. We end up coming to Philly, staying with my grandmother till she got situated. So we ended up staying with my grandmother for about 5 years. At this time, it's my grandmother, my Aunt Kim, my mother, my uncle, and myself. You see, wow.
Breathe, brother. Take your time, brother. Just take your time. We here. Be easy. Be easy.
Let me say something real quick, bro. I'm feeling your pain right now, whether you know
That's
it or
a
not.
whole fact. I'm
That's a
hurting.
fact.
And why I say that is because I know your situation. I've been there. I've seen that. So I know your situation. You know what I mean? So don't think you're the only one in this alone, because I seen a lot of that, bro. I seen too much of it in my, you know what I mean, as a kid. You know what I mean? I won't go into too much detail, but I still carry around a lot of that hurt. And when you say that you haven't spoken to your mother like that, you know, I haven't spoken to my father in quite a while, but because we can't get along, you know, we can't have a decent conversation. But I still pick the phone up and call and check on him, because no matter what, he's still my father, and I still love him. No matter what he's done, he's still my father. I'm here because of him. I don't agree with everything that he's done, but he's my father. I have to respect the fact that without him, there would be no me. But my love and my deepest love is for my mother. You know what I mean? Because I was raised between my mother and my father's mother. You know what I mean?
Facts.
That's why I have so much when I speak of my grandmother. Dice knew my grandmother. You know what I mean? And but I see where a lot of my father's temper comes from because my grandmother had a temper, man. The last place you would want to be is on the other side of a belt or her hand. You know what I mean? Trust me.
Right.
But like I say, a lot of things you have to understand, deal with, how can I say it? With the things that's going on. Life was different back then, man. You got to realize that a lot of time, and I'm not making up no excuses for nobody, but like I told me and Dice,
Right, I feel you.
I said something to Dice the other day, like, I was born in 72. So you got to realize, man, we just coming out of the civil rights era, man. And racism is still going on to this day. You know what I mean? So my father used to tell me all the time he loved Good Times because he said that was the only true sitcom that told you how it really is. The wife is trying to keep the family together. The father's coming home bitching every day because he's not making enough money. You know what I mean? You got a daughter that's running around here, beautiful as I don't know what. You're trying to make sure that she's not running around here getting pregnant at a young age. You got another son, you know what I mean, that you're trying to make sure he grow up to be a man. You got another son to making sure he go to school. This other son, he's trying to, do his art. So you're trying to make sure everybody, man. So when I say that, I'm not making no excuses, but I understand, man. I can only imagine what they went through in the 60s and in the 50s. You know what I mean? And my father was in Vietnam. So you know what I mean. So I kind of sympathize to what you call it, because like I say, I still pick the phone up and I call my dad. I haven't called him in a while. Matter of fact, after talking and hearing you talk, I'm gonna call him tomorrow because, like I said,
Leon,
I feel that hurt,
a second
bro.
after you.
Yeah, I feel that hurt, bro. I feel it. I know exactly where you coming from, man. To see that shit is man, it's frightening, man. That shit is frightening.
Yeah, but let me get 2 seconds. Hold on, Half. This is for you, my brother. I want to say this to you from me. Steel sharpens steel, and you just swung an axe, my brother. You hear me? What you just said touched me so much, right?
Facts.
That I can't say too much, but I'm gonna tell you this, brother. Steel sharpens steel, and it took everything you had to say that.
That's what I was.
And I feel you. I feel you. I'm telling you. Listen. Wait. I reel you. You hear me? I don't feel you. I reel you, my brother. That was deep. And even if you don't want to go on no more, I took enough of that food to understand you, my brother. Yeah. Thank you. We all need to hear that.
Like I said, I don't want to make no excuses for anybody because it's wrong. But bro, you can't keep holding it. You can't keep holding that in you, man. Because
that shit fucked me up. Son.
Hold up, Relly, get up here, brother. Relly, we need you to get up here, brother.
You can't keep holding that in, bro. Because sooner or later, man, it's gonna come out somewhere you don't want it to.
Okay, you better let it out.
Excuse me. Let me say this. Did not tell y'all that that's what my show platform was about. Bringing people here that feel like they don't have an outlet. So they can discuss things.
That's a fact, Dice. I got one running down my face right
without
now.
being judged or, see, that's what my platform is about.
That shit is different.
Uplifting each other.
I see why Half fuck with me so much. Like right now, y'all. I don't even.
Exactly, Dice. Chill, Dice, chill. You know what it is, bro? Let me say this, man. Let me try to get it out. So. Y'all niggas running around talking about you real? You ain't real. That man is real. I'm real. Dice real. Get in touch with your emotions, man. Hey, yo, Relic, we all got pain. You hear my pain? You couldn't imagine my pain. You know what my pain is? Every day, I enter a home where the woman gave me life. She ain't here. You think I'ma stop? You think I care who hear me now? My mama hear me.
That's a fact.
Half hear me. Dice hear me. The world hear me. If you don't find who you is, you gonna hurt yourself. And then you gonna go outside and you gonna hurt somebody else. And then guess what? You're gonna be trapped in a cage with the worst enemy of all, not knowing yourself. I'm Unal, the one, the strong warrior. And your half is man
What's
up.
up, man?
It ain't never man down. To
But
all
what you
my
need to do, Half?
sisters, hold on. To all my sisters, I suggest you men drop a tear for the queens, man. And I'll land on that. Stop acting like y'all
Me?
can't man up.
Yo, Half, all jokes aside, me, I had to get myself together, bro. But what I want you to do for me,
That's a fact.
because
We
I
here.
don't know what that means, bro. But one thing I do know, a lot of our parents weren't taught how to be parents. And you got to understand something. Because I got a lot of friends, like I said, I got friends that parents sold them for crack cocaine, bro. Because that shit was done to them.
Yeah.
So that's why
We from that era.
people
We
don't.
from that era.
Hey,
Yo,
Dice.
bruh, call your mother. If you don't do nothing else I've told you to do, bruh, call your mother and tell her how much you love her. And I mean this, you gotta really, really understand what I'm saying to you. You gotta understand she wasn't, it's just like it's for
It ain't
example,
her
it's like a
fault.
woman. It's like a woman that stays in a relationship with a man that beats on her. Some people were taught so much poison and toxic love. That's the only description of love that they know how to give out.
Can I say
So
something real
listen,
quick?
and hold on, let me get the rest of this. And I hear what y'all saying, and I appreciate and I respect it. I really do. But let me get the rest of this off my chest because it's therapeutic for me.
Preach.
Yep.
For us all, my brother.
Word.
So we up in Philly now. We all at my grandmother's house. You know, everybody's working. My uncle's in college. My mom's doing an internship at the IRS, and I'm just being the neglected kid. From the time we left New York up until this very conversation, let me see, it's been 37 years since I seen my father. I don't know if he's alive. I don't know if he lived down the street from me because honestly, I couldn't tell you what he looked like. It's been that long. Anyway, we takes about 5-7 years for my mom to get situated. We ended up moving in the projects down North Philadelphia. Being as though she was trying to do the right thing, she was paying top dollar for renting the projects, which I never understood. When everybody else was paying under $20, $25, she's paying like $150, $200. But I guess because she was working at the IRS, she wanted to be on the up and up. In hindsight, I get it. Fast forward, I'm about 10 years old. No, 12. And she's real protective of me. And I'm scared of her because between that age of 7 when we came to Philly up until the age of 12, she would viciously beat the shit out of me and remind me where the energy derived from, which was my father. The same way he used to whoop her and be aggressive with her, that's how she would be with me. It wasn't so much of the physical damage that left me scarred, it's the verbal damage. Mecca, when I first heard you say words and spells, I damn near fell out my chair because that's just how it is. It's not a moment of the day. I don't replay some of the damaging things she said to me between the ages of 7 up until about, 18.
Hold that thought. I don't want to cut you off, but remember, I also Um, see, I'm over here crying. You got me all like emotional over here.
Word.
And I
I
appreciate
think we all feeling
appreciate
it.
that.
I think we
And
all
I
feeling
appreciate that.
it. As he's talking now, I'm feeling it too. I mean,
Not only are words spelled, right? Remember when I told y'all when I talked to some of the women that's in a domestic situation, and they say that they rather for the person to have hit them than to say some of the things that they said to them, because the bruises heal, but the words never go away.
Right.
So I'm gonna let you go ahead on get it. Go ahead on get it off your chest.
Can I interject real just for 2 seconds? And one
Yeah.
thing I want to say is, I heard my mother say something to me one time. You know what I mean? And it kind of stung me a little bit, because you always hear that saying, "You look just like your father."
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Absolutely.
sometimes you have to realize that sometimes when your mother is looking at you, sometimes she thinks she's looking at your father, man.
Facts.
So, you know what I mean? It's, sayings
That's
are
exactly
go.
who she looking at.
That's right. So you have to understand that sometimes sayings got more than one meaning. You know what I mean? So a lot of times when she's looking at you, just like I know sometimes my mother looked at me, because I'm a splitting image of my father. If you look at my father and you look at me, you would think we twins, man. So I know when my mother see me sometimes, I know it's kind of frightening to her sometimes.
and I just want to interject something for the ladies that are listening. I went through a lot of. I'm relating to this on so many different levels. Um, I just want to say, my mother, when she would get upset and act out of character for her, because I consider my mother to be a queen, but as we know, the evil queen in Disney even didn't always have the right ways. But
Yeah.
my mother would say, and when she was at her angriest and was being the most hurtful, the first thing she would say is, "You just like your daddy."
Mm.
And my parents were divorced, and she divorced my dad because he hurt her, emotionally. So you got to realize, yes, like Mecca said, words are spells. Because for a very long time, I felt like I was like my dad, which made me a bad thing. As I'm growing up in my mother's house, that I was a bad thing because I was like my dad. So,
Right.
and we take that on sometimes. We have to be mindful when I talk about rebuilding yourself later. You got to tear all of that down. That's how you go forward. That's what this gentleman is doing right now. So we got to make sure we're listening to him and let him finish his story so he can get his healing. Because his healing is
Hmm.
coming right now as he gets all this out. He's tearing all that down, getting
That's
it
right.
out of him. And so what's going to be left behind is a vessel that can be filled with all the positive things that he's going to need to rebuild and remake himself into the person God intended for him to be, instead of the person that he was not appropriately treated as when God brought him here.
Mm.
And that's a whole
Appreciate that.
pure fact. That's a pure fact she just spoke. Come on, my brother. Give it to us. Take your time, brother. Because believe it or not, man, you helping me. I don't know about y'all. But yeah, we need this right here. We need this. We all need this. And listen, I'm gonna let you go, right? But yo, Dice, what I always said, my mama said, if it don't hurt, it don't work. If it don't burn, you don't learn. Come on,
Mm.
my brother. It's all right. We here with you. We with you,
What
brother.
you got the floor from now on, right now. You got the floor.
Appreciate it, Mecca. Yeah, it's just I can't say that I hate her because I don't. But to be fair and totally honest, like it's a strong dislike there. The even just now, we're playing and like strategically going, skipping over parts in my mind because it's just too much to repeat. like I was neglected for random men that would just call it what it is, one night stands. And don't get me wrong, I'm not painting out like she wasn't on drugs. You know, she wasn't a promiscuous woman, but she did make some bad choices when it came to men because none of them never acknowledged me. So you take the absence of the uncle I spoke of that didn't take no interest in me. My father totally out the picture. Any man that would be with my mother took no interest in me. What am I left with? And I felt lost. I didn't know it then, but I know it now. That was the makings of a narcissist because all I knew was me. Like I didn't have or don't have a big brother or nothing like that. I don't have close friends because I always looked at it. My perspective was if your own mother can cross you, and I'll elaborate on that statement I just said in a moment, but if your own mother could cross you, anytime Dick and Harry out in the street could do the same thing tenfold, I'd be a fool not to believe that.
Jesus.
My mother set me up and got me arrested by the police. But I don't fault her for that. That doesn't hurt as much as what was said to me. I wish I never had you. You a piece of shit. You're never gonna amount to shit. You know, those are not things that you tell somebody you love. That's not how you address your child under any circumstance. So that was always incomprehensible to me. Like, how could you talk to your child like that? And again, I understand the genesis of where all this negative energy came from, but it had nothing to do with me. Fast forward, I turned 16 years old. I catch my first juvenile case. Get caught with like a little under an ounce of some Reggie at a swimming pool, trying to show off in front of some girls. Cops looking right at me, having a field day. You know, being as though it was my first offense, I sweated out in the district for like 16 hours. Ironically, I called my grandmother because my mom always told me, if you ever get arrested, don't call me. I'll be a fool, you know, to call a bluff if what they saying is correct. I only get one call while I'm wasted on my mother. I stand a better chance my grandmother coming to get me, but I call my grandmother and my mom coming to get me. So yeah, like I said, I'm 16. I'm not dressing like everybody else. I'm being overlooked by the girls at this point. You know, borderline low self-esteem because again, the things I heard coming from my mother. So with the not up to par wardrobe, it's like that, you know, I'm never gonna get no play. That's when I actually started, you know, diving into hustling. It was never to be a kingpin, you know. It was just to be, you know, to land on a level playing field, pretty much. If we want to be honest here, wasn't no good at it. Got caught again. Got house arrest. Got around that. Got caught again. By this time, I'm 18 now. I'm an adult. Long short of it, ended up doing 7 years. got sentenced to 7 years, excuse me. Got out in 3.5 and did the rest on state parole. But before I made it out to the actual house, I was in a halfway house for about a year. Hold up, I'm skipping the part. Excuse me. My last time being arrested as a juvenile, I was 17. For the charge, however it worked out, I was 19, which is considered an adult, but I was still on juvenile probation. I didn't commit no crime, so they couldn't arrest me, but my mother didn't want me in the house no more. So she signed papers to put me in foster care for my remaining 6 months on probation. I'm gonna repeat that just in case it went over somebody's head. Instead of me, my mother let me ride out the last 6 months of juvenile probation at the age of 19, which I'm considered an adult at the house. They couldn't lock me up because, like I said, I did no crime. She signed me off to go in foster care, so I lived with a random woman in West Philadelphia for those remaining 6 months. That was a blessing because that's when I got to experience firsthand what a mother is supposed to be. Supposed to be like she had a house full of kids that weren't hers. There was about 12 of us. She treated us all like we came out of her womb. Beautiful soul. Now I get arrested as an adult. Mom never came to see me, never returned none of my letters. Just act like I fell off the face of the earth. Come home, get a job at a famous footwear, to keep the parole officer off my back. I'm doing good. After like the first 90, 120 days, they made me assistant manager. About 2 weeks after that, one of my colleagues come to me and said, you have a phone call. So I go pick up the phone. It's my mom telling me that my grandmother's in the hospice. She got like 2-3 days, maybe a week tops. That conversation didn't go like a conversation with like a functional family. I was offended that you called me at work to tell me about somebody that's on their deathbed, which also expressed to me verbally and physically at times that they don't care about me. Her reply was something to the effect, this is family, that's my mother, this, that, and the third. And my response was, you're absolutely correct. But that family thing is just not, it's not a situational thing. That it's 360. Win, lose, or draw. And like that's when I started looking at it like, there's something really wrong with you. It's either you're that comfortable with just how you view me, how you treat me, or maybe you think it just doesn't affect me. A few more words were exchanged. I hang up the phone. The the girl I was dealing with at the time, I told her about it, and she convinced me to go to the hospice. Said, I'll drive you down there. If you want me to come in, I'll come in. If you want me to stay in the car, I'll stay in the car. Just take your time. No pressure. When you're done, we'll leave. I said, cool. I opted for her to stay out in the car, and I go inside the hospice. State my name. They tell me what room she's in. When I walk into the room, it's another lady in there sitting down, like adjacent to the hospital bed my grandmother's laying in. By the way she was dressed, I knew she wasn't a worker there. So I'm coming in from behind her, like, you know, I walk wide to the wide right because I don't want to startle her. And then I come around so she could see me. And she spoke and I spoke. And she said, you must be Jean's son. Jean is my mother. And I says, yeah. Who are you? I can't remember her name. I'm such and such, you know, Robert's mother-in-law, Robert being my uncle. So she's sitting there talking to me, like, yeah, you know, why didn't you how does she word it? She's like, it's funny that we had a family reunion about a month and a half ago, and I met your mother for the first time. And I asked her, you know, is these all your kids? Because I do have a sister that's 9 years younger than me by another man. And she said, my mom replied, yeah, it's just, you know, this is my only child, Krista. So that right there crushed me on so many levels. For one, I'm hearing this from a lady I don't know. And for two, I knew for a fact I was never going to see again. So I'm trying to keep my composure, but I can't help it. Tears just like start bursting down my eyes, down my face, because I'm hearing this from a stranger, and I know she's not telling me no lies. She has no reason to lie to me. She was old enough to be my grandmother. She has no benefit in this. So she digs in her purse and it's like, look, these are Roberts and whatever my uncle's wife name was, these are their kids. It was like, I believe, 2 boys and a girl, and they all resemble my uncle. She's like, you know, you can have this. And she gave it to me. And I took it and I'm looking at it, getting a close up, like, yeah, I see the resemblance. And then I went to give it back to her, and she was like, no, you can have it. I said, no, you can keep it. She said, why, baby? I said, because if they wanted me to have it, he would have let me know they even existed. It's kind of pointless to me to have a picture of nieces and nephews I never knew existed. And in the picture at this time, they was like 5 and 6 years old. To me, it was just pointless to hold on to that picture. So respectfully, I gave her the picture back. I sat there and talked with her for like another 20 minutes. And she just kept telling me things that it was difficult for me to digest, and I had to leave. I ended up giving her a hug, and I left. My grandmother never knew I was there because she never woke up.
Damn.
I get the call 2 days later that she passed. I went in there with a vase with some nice flowers that my like I said, my girlfriend at the time, she picked them out, so they were nice flowers. It was a nice vase, and I was so hurt when I walked out of there. I walked out of there with that vase. and just chucked that shit in the parking lot before I got in the car and told her to pull off. I'm still crushed behind it. She never knew I was there, but I was. So I don't have a big family to start off with.
Nah, yes you
So
do.
even not sorry, I
That's a
didn't mean to cut
fact.
you
You
off.
do.
Nah, we fuck with you, boy. Shit different.
So
Exactly.
I try to make it work with my mom, despite how I feel. I try to suck it up. In between time, I get married, I have a child, and this is my mother's first grandchild. Let's just say my sister's particular. So if it didn't come from me, she wasn't going to be a grandmother. So despite the hurt and how I felt deep down inside, I never came between her being a grandmother. As much as it hurted me, as much as every time she would pick him up, I love you, and kiss him and squeeze him, and it would make me sick to my stomach, I never interfered. I never uttered an ill remark. I never made the situation awkward. I kept it respectful. And when I felt like I couldn't no more, I just got up and walked out the room. But I take pride in not interfering with their relationship. In that 5-6 years, my mother and my wife may have corresponded maybe 15, 20 times. And it's usually my mom that initiates it randomly out the blue. And again, I don't stop that. That's her open line of communication to her grandson, because we don't have that. So she bypassed me and goes through my wife. It's not the best way, but it works.
You know what's so crazy, bro? Is whether you know it or not, I know some strong people in my life, bro, but I don't think you realize how strong you really are. You are here today, bro. I don't think you realize how strong you are. You know, the average person would not be here right now dealing with the stuff that you just spoke about, man. Some people are, strung out on drugs, you know what I mean, killed themselves or whatever the
Facts.
fact might be,
Facts.
bro. Yo, I don't think you realize how strong you really are.
For real, bro.
Yo,
Yeah,
I've
I
grown up
can't
with
even
people.
talk. I can't even
Yeah.
talk.
Hey, and Dice knows. We know people that whose mothers have put them out the house
Facts, bro.
because they couldn't feed them, or put them out the house because they was in the streets and they had
You
two
come
other
from that
kids.
era.
Yeah, they
Or they
had two
had
other
men in the
kids.
crib and they put their kids in the hallway while they had dudes in the crib and all that shit.
Man, all kind
Or
of
they
Like, I
crazy.
made you
know
go
that
to the
shit, boy.
neighbor's house, bro. They made you go
Like
to the
this
neighbor's house. It was too crowded.
that
Facts.
shit real, bro.
Mm.
That shit real. That's why I gravitated to the street, because I don't know that. And I got so many friends, man. I got so many friends that came to my house because my mother loved them more than their parents ever did. I don't get
Yo,
that.
can I say something to y'all? Real talk. How many people can say that they got a bunch of not in a negative way, but a bunch of ex-street dudes, ex-thugs crying on their platform? Magnificent Mecca can. Go ahead on. Finish.
That's a whole
Yeah.
fact.
And
And I don't mean crying as in weakness.
Yeah, that shit different, yo. I
Shit,
don't
you
even.
take
That
this
shit
for
different.
listen. If you take this for weakness, right? You would hate to see the
That's
strength and these
word.
people on this platform, boy. You hear this?
Right.
This ain't nothing weak. This
I feel his
man.
pain,
I'm,
son. That shit bothers me.
I can't talk. I can't talk.
That shit
See,
really bothers me.
see,
I got mute up.
you said that right, that this was your first time coming up on the platform, right? 7?
yes.
Right? And you said I wanted to do it on your platform, Dice, right?
Yep.
It
Yes.
wasn't meant for you to do it on Dice platform. It was meant for
Word.
you to express yourself to someone who has been victimized.
Most High don't make no mistakes.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
So we got that out. You got that out, right? So we ain't gonna unless you want to continue, we ain't gonna really press you anymore.
Yeah.
You know, I don't recommend it myself from dealing with people that had trauma and dealing with trauma myself.
Yeah, you got to deal with this at levels, man.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
do
but
it at level.
Yeah.
But what I'm
I
gonna
want
tell
to
you
say,
is,
go ahead, Mecca. Go
if you
ahead, Mecca.
need me, like if you want to, like we can continue, like do it in steps, you know, because the more you talk about it, the better you're going to feel and be capable of dealing with it.
And also, Mecca, can I interject real quick?
Uh-huh.
Let's go, Lee.
If you know, if you really want to talk to, and you know, sometimes it might be good to just contact Mecca on a one-on-one basis and talk to Mecca. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to tell him he can do that.
Yeah.
You can do that too. You can hit me on you can either hit me on the DM, and then I'll give you my personal cell phone number.
I just want to say 2 seconds. Can I say something?
Everybody don't have my personal cell phone number, so you know.
Hey, yo, Half, I wanna say this to you, Half, my brother. Listen, man. It ain't gonna sound funny, but it might sound funny. You bulletproof, my brother. You got your armor. You hear me? See, listen. You know, if ain't no tinks in your armor, you ain't no warrior, bro. You just bought something in life to me on a whole nother level. And guess what? We gonna fight, boy. It ain't over. You heard? You hear me, Half?
Hey, man, I appreciate that.
Yeah, it
I
takes
be
a
with
lot
you,
of
bro.
It takes a lot of
Mecca
strength,
gonna
bro.
talk to you. Yeah, bro.
It takes a lot of strength to do what you just did, man.
What you just did, you shook up the world, my brother. I'm gonna let Lee go. Let's go, Lee.
Yeah, it took a lot of strength to come out and say that. You know how many people, you know, hold that back, man, or holding it back, and it
got
takes
your
a lot
armor.
of strength. Yeah, it takes a
You
lot
got your
of
armor.
strength. That's why.
And I want you to know, as boss victim, I'm proud of you.
Me too.
Facts.
And I want to say one thing to him too. Hey, yo, my brother. I'm gonna say this to you this way. I know you got a feeling in you. I understand that feeling, how you feel towards that woman, but I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna relay something. I like to be choice with my words. You miss her, my brother. Listen, even in pain, even in war, right? Pain bring a thing that's gonna have to cleanse you. Today you cleansed yourself. I'm gonna say this. I heard deep inside of you. You know the thing she did wasn't right. But what I heard, you would give anything to wrap your arms around her and ask her why. Yeah, my brother. So listen, we with you, bro. And that's why I'm gonna say it again. You got your armor today, brother.
Word.
You got it. You wrapped around your heart, your brother. You got your armor today. Salute. Salute.
And something else I want to just quickly say.
Appreciate that, man.
You know what? And what you
Yes,
just said, what you just expressed just now, I don't think you realize that you might have just helped somebody else, man.
Damn, word.
He shook up, man. Listen.
Shit. That shit. Man.
You might have just helped somebody else, bro.
And you'll have, you know how many brothers, right, and sisters just left or took their phone and said, I'm calling my mama. I'm calling my loved one.
Word.
Brother, I'm gonna say it again. You got your armor today.
You heard
Do
what
you
I said.
understand what that means?
I'm calling my
You
father
gonna
tomorrow.
win, brother. You gonna win, brother. You ready for everything. Listen. Sometimes we gotta go through nothing but pain. Like Mecca said, Mecca, he just turned into that other one. Remember, Mecca, you said the man will turn himself. Hey, my brother, hold on. You not a narcissist neither. Because there could be a good narcissist and a bad. Brother, you something so strong. I'm going to leave it at this. You got your armor, my brother. I land. You got your armor.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, that shit real, boy. That I've never heard. I've heard some stories, but like Relic said, the truth hit different, bro.
Yeah, it do. Like
That
I said,
shit
Always
different.
I personally witnessed and personally seen what you seen firsthand, bro. So, like I said, when I heard you start speaking, trust me, I understand fully, and I mean to the fullest. That's all I'm gonna say. I understand because I've seen it firsthand. You know, now it's crazy that my mother and father get along now better now, and I don't see how, but they get along now. You know what I mean? She don't hold no grudges against him or nothing. They speak like nothing ever happened. But I know my mother hasn't forgotten. But they get
Right.
along famously now. You know what I mean? So, but I think deep down, you know, me and my father are so much alike that we bump heads a lot. You know what I mean? And it's like my father he's very combative. You know what I mean? So I have a hard time talking to my father because everything we talk about, he's always combative about something. Like I'll give you an example. You know, I'm close with my father. I'm close. I'm real close with both of my sides of the family, my mother's side and my father's side. But I have an aunt, my grandmother's sister, that I was close to too, and she passed away a couple of years ago. So I said, let me call my father to see how he was doing, because when my father was young, he moved out of my grandmother's house and lived with my aunt, and my aunt helped raise them because him and his mother couldn't get along. So I knew they had a close relationship. So I decided to call to see how he was handling it, and it from asking me how he was doing, and it went totally somewhere else. And I was like, yo, all I did was call you to ask you how you was doing. I know what happened. You know what I mean? Give me a break, man. Why are we here when we was discussing this? You know, I know you're grieving right now. And I chalked it up to that's what it was. You know what I mean? That he's grieving and he don't know how to grieve. So he taking it out on me. But I let it be what it was, still told him I loved him and kept it moving. Just understood that, you know, we just don't see eye to eye like that. So when I call, I try to get on the phone and get off the phone quick as I can before it turns, you know, into that combative thing. Because I know me, and I've let go, but like I told him, I'm a grown man now, so you can't just talk to me any kind of way. I've been showing you respect my whole life. You got to show I'm grown now. I have my own children. I even have my own grandchildren. Come on, man. Give some of that respect back, man. I earned it. I earned
Right.
it.
Right.
I'm still here. I've taken care of my children, and I'm helping raise my grandchildren. So, you know, come on, man. I did something right. You know what I mean? I might not have picked all the right women, but you know what I mean? And I don't blame them. I blame
Right.
myself too, because I played a part in that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I was not no angel ever. But like I said, it is what it is, man. And like I said, right now, man, to this day, right now, and I know some pretty strong people, bro, but I think you got them beat. No bullshit.
Appreciate that, man. I really do, man. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Definitely. I just want to add something. Um, in addition to what he was saying about, yes, absolutely. Um, if you're strong enough to speak your truth, you're strong enough to change your future. You just changed your life. Because like I said, you just tore all of that down. Once it comes out and you what you just did was you faced your abuser. Because you told the truth about your abuse. That's just as good as standing toe-to-toe with them, because you just stood toe-to-toe with the truth about how they made you feel and how you're living with it right now. But the way to go forward from that is, and this is the difficult part, can you go from this point forward rebuilding in a state of mind where you're expecting nothing? Leon just talked about, hey, I deserve some respect. And you do. But here's the thing. You have to realize that you may never get it. So live as if you'll never get what you deserve from that person. So you have to define yourself aside from them. You have to redefine, like I said about you. You just tore all of that down. Now you get to decide what you rebuild in that space. I talked earlier about tearing down a hut so you can build a mansion. So now you can just picture a clear plot of land, and whatever that's defined as in your mind, whether it has roses, lilies, daffodils, if it has a pool, whatever that looks like to you. A clean, clear space where you can build whatever you want to build out of yourself. And you can do anything you want to do. You can go anywhere you want to go. You can be wherever.
And to be honest, I did think about that.
Yep, because now
I just want to say thank you. I want to thank the brother. Thank you, brother. Seriously, thank you.
Yeah, have and go to my. Make sure you
How
go to
about
my
that?
Instagram,
Thank you.
bro. On the Big Dice Chronicles and give me your math, bro. I gotta definitely keep in contact with you, bro. Now I see why you fuck with pit bulls. See, people don't understand why people fuck with pit bulls. I've been breeding pits all my life. No, it's not dogs, it's pit bulls. See, it's a difference, Black. See, a pit bull is the most misunderstood breed in the world. But you know something about a pit bull? They put these stereotypes on these pit bulls about them being vicious and attacking children and attacking people. Let me tell you something about a pit bull. A pit bull has the memory of an elephant. And if you treat it wrong when it's puppy, or if you treat it wrong when it's getting into an adulthood, it's going to hurt you one day. It's people sitting up giving their dogs amplified additives to make them more aggressive. Raw blood, gunpowder. You dig what I'm saying? I've never done that. Do you know something about a pit bull? A pit bull, let me tell you something about a pit bull. A pit bull could excuse my language, could poop in your house, and you could come to him and say, get away from me, and pop him in his nose with the newspaper and try to train him on everything. Do you know why you're going to pick that poop up? That pit bull feels so bad for disappointing you. It wants to do everything in its power to get back on your good grace.
That's a fact.
That's what pit bulls. See, that's why people talk about pit bulls. I've been dealing with pit bulls since. First of all, if pit bulls were that vicious, I wouldn't have got my first pit bull. I stole my first pit bull. That was a vicious pit bull. That was in a junkyard, in a mechanic shop, and they treated the dog horrible. And I got the dog by taking him $2 worth of chicken backs every day for 4 days. They didn't even have a dog house for the dog. When it rained, the dog had to sleep under the cars. And I jumped over that fence, grabbed that dog, climbed him up on the fence, threw him on the other side. The dog didn't even run away, and walked him home with a rope.
That's the biggest sin, to treat God's pets wrong. You know what I'm saying? You hurt an animal. Yeah. The things are loyal, man.
Yeah.
More loyal than people.
Everything that's here serves a purpose, man. Everything that's here serves a purpose.
And they'll die for you.
Facts, Lee. And everything got a job, too.
That's right.
Word up.
And we got a purpose.
We've been up here for 4 hours.
Good money.
So we can pick this back up 7:30.
Yeah, Have. Let me know, because fuck my channel. Oh, excuse my language. Oh, shoot. Yo, no, sorry. What I meant to say was it's more peaceful over here, Mecca. It just seems like I got turkey wings, cornbread, cabbage, white rice, red Kool-Aid, Oh man, I'm feeling
Because if
the
you
intro
want,
right.
like, I can set a live up tomorrow, and we can continue to talk about it and come up
I'm
with,
here. I don't care whatever time it is. I'm here. Just let me know. I'm here. I
it's
need it.
gonna be at 8 o'clock.
I'm
Well,
off
that's
I
the
don't
work.
time
care
we
when
doing
it
it.
is. I'm
That's the
off.
time we
I'm
doing it
here.
then.
Hey, I'm off work tomorrow.
That's the time we doing it. And Leon
Yeah,
is off, and you know me.
we could do
I
that.
am not also the
Would you
client.
be able to
I
make
am
it,
the boss.
cuz?
Yo, Half, could you pull up tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's what's
Weird
up.
science. Weird science.
We science.
That's
She
one
in
of
the
my favorite
lab.
movies.
She
That's
in
one
the
of my
So
lab
favorite
making.
I hope they saw that movie. A lot of
That's one of
people
my favorite
probably a
movies.
little. That's right.
Word up when they made Angela, what's her name? Jogovich, whatever her name was.
But
The two
listen, you
nerds.
see what you said? You see what's possible?
No.
Even back then, they was trying to make a good woman.
Ain't
I
that
know
something?
what you.
Dr.
But
Mad
she,
Blood.
That's deep.
Kelly LeBrock.
Kelly LeBrock. Yeah, I knew it was
It
something with
was
a
Kelly
Brock. Yeah,
LeBrock.
I'm
That's
sorry.
right. Kelly LeBrock.
Yo, dude. Hey, I ain't gonna front though, fam. You brought back some memories when you said Hulk Hogan and Junkyard Dog, though.
Yeah. Hey, yo, look. Hey,
Hey,
Magnificent Mecca. I was gonna say,
he
well,
said
have pull up
Madison Square
tomorrow.
Garden, man.
Magnificent Mecca, get them good times out him, cause he got it. He got,
Yeah.
listen, he got something in there. Have salute, man. You got your
No,
armor, man. Protect
this,
yourself, man.
no, because this the first step. He has to get it out,
That's a fact.
and we can't put a like a time limit on it.
Right.
That's right.
No.
Take your time.
So
Right.
he has to get it all out, and then when he get it all out, because we have the jokes,
Right.
Oh, we gonna clean them
We've
up.
had
You know what I'm
time
saying?
to
But take
heal.
your time.
Hey, Miss Weird Science, you think you could design me some rockets for my car?
If
Weird
you let me get a
science.
hold of that car, it won't be on the ground for long.
Well, no, I'm trying to stay on the ground.
See, you thinking too small. I can't deal with things that's still on the ground. That's boring. Waste my time on that.
Well, look, when they start putting cars in the air, then
I was gonna say, yeah, hey, yo,
we can
Lee.
have that discussion.
Can we do some
Hey, yo, Lee, she
hovercrafts? At
gonna give
least
you a
can I
car
have you
back. You gonna
hovering
fly off
above
like
the
the
ground?
Jetsons. She gonna give you your car back, and you gonna fly off like the Jetsons. That's who you messing with.
They already
You know what I'm
got
saying?
that though. You hear what Styles P said? He said, but then we can go get us.
That.
He said, then we can go rocket the skies when the feds come to get you. Next question, where's NASA at? We need 100 Jeeps that fly with plasmic gats. That's a fact.
I think whenever they decide to come and get me, they got to catch me first.
I know that's right.
Let me find out.
Yeah, they said if shit get official, this is what's be the issue. Go see Steven Spielberg and cop some skin tissue. So you can rock the skies if the feds come to get you. What? Get out of here.
Weird science. So would you be able to make it tomorrow at 8? Because I know you got, I know you got 2 jobs and stuff. So
You talking to me?
You're weird science.
Oh, I didn't know. I mean, my internet connection has been anyway. I'll definitely try to. I don't see anything else on my calendar at 8 o'clock tomorrow. So
I know that's right.
I'll try to make it work. If it doesn't work, know that my heart and my soul was here. So, but I'll try to make sure that my mind and my voice are here too. I appreciate that time.
And Mecca, sometimes you might see me in the chat, right? And I might say salute to Eminem. Just know that that's you, because look, I'm one of them old school dudes, so I can't keep up with all that texting and stuff, man. Got me leaving out words and stuff like that, trying to keep up in the chat, because I don't mean no harm. My fingers just don't work like that, man. So sometimes trying to keep up, y'all been moved on, trying to ask a question or say something, y'all been moved on to the next thing. I can't keep up, man. So sometimes when you see Eminem, I'm just trying to make it short.
That's okay.
Right. I just want to say to everybody, right? Hit that like button and subscribe, right?
Yeah.
And wipe your feet. And wipe your feet when you enter the magnificent Mecca's home.
Absolutely.
And I appreciate that wealth of knowledge that y'all dropped tonight, because like I said, I'm 50 years old, but I'm work in progress. So I'm always trying to learn something.
And Miss Weird Science,
right.
I'm gonna say this respectfully because I have to watch what I say on YouTube, but I love your soul. I
Why,
really
thank
do.
you.
I really do.
I'm getting close to half a century myself, so I mean, I didn't want all of that time to be in vain. I got to get better
I know
as I
that's
get
right.
older.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that tunnel get narrow. You start seeing different. The vision
Because you know,
look
usually
narrow,
women
but
that
it's
talk
still
like you are,
long.
right?
I'll be the first one to admit it took me a very long time to grow up, but I always tell everybody, you know, I did almost 5 years, and I hate to say it, man, it was probably the best thing that ever happened to me because life got to actually slow down for me because like I said, I took care of so many people, and then it became to the point to where people were always expecting that. So while I was away, people had to learn to fend for themselves. The only ones
Facts.
I, the only ones I was concerned about was my mother and my children, and and my father. My close family because I see so many people go away and come home and lost some of them loved ones. So, but what I mean. But like I said, it was probably the best thing that happened to me because, like I said, life actually got to slow down, and I actually got to look inside myself and actually got to do the things that I needed to do to catch up in life with my own life because life was just moving too fast for me. And I'm trying to stay ahead of the curve because I'm trying to keep everybody happy because they had got so used to it. And that's just me. And I'm a champion of the underdog. I love to see the underdog win every time. I love it.
Well, one day you all will get a chance to hear how far under I've been as a dog.
Oh,
Mm.
Because I have a story. My cousin wants me here because she knows what's in me. She knows where I came from, what I came through, and how I handled it when I got to the other side of it. Because I had to get to
There's
the
a
other
great
side of
tribe
every.
called the Dogma Tribe. One day we'll get into that.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Dogma Tribe.
Yeah.
Spell dog backwards. Let's go.
Oh, God. Um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
but you know
Facts.
what? It's so funny that when I came home, people were expecting me to pick up. I ain't gonna say go back out there and hit the streets again, but people were looking for me to be that same person that that was always at everybody's beck and call. And it was crazy to see how many people changed up on me when I wasn't at everybody's beck and call because
fact.
people didn't realize that my life is starting all I'm starting all over again. You know what I mean? Nobody was taking that into account. Everybody was just worried about their problems, their issues, but nobody was actually thinking about what I had to do to because you never get that time back. And a lot of people get themselves caught out there trying to catch up too quickly. I wanted to be able to take my time and like I said, because I'm still working on myself. I work on myself every day. Every morning I wake up, I got a word that what I mean, I have a word for the day. So like today was peace. I just wanted to have a peaceful day. That's all I
Facts.
wanted to
Facts.
My
do.
grandmother, God rest her soul, quite some time ago, but she told me when I was trying to build and I was trying to grow and working two, sometimes three jobs, just trying to make a dollar. My goal was that I would never make a dollar. I couldn't tell my dad about, but I mean, as you guys have been talking, that's hard.
Yeah.
Um, but my grandmother told me when she said, "You do what you plan on doing, carry out your dream, and when you get there, don't come home."
Mm,
And that hurt. I was like, "What you mean? Don't come home? I'm doing this, to make you proud, make my parents proud, people talk about what you. Oh, you not gonna do this. You know, I want to get out there and prove them wrong, and then celebrate with them." But she
right.
knew
That's
something
a
I didn't
fact.
know at the time.
Mm,
Like you talk about how you came home and you were different, but home wasn't.
right.
And so that's something that we have to deal with. Those of us who make the decision to grow, especially when we grow separately from
Right.
our home space, the space that we normally operate in. We go away, wherever it is you go away to college, away to jail, away to whatever. You go away, stay with
Mm,
grandparents or something, and you grow. I didn't realize that if you try to come home, a lot of times, home will punish you for changing.
Okay, right? And with that note, we're going to pick up tomorrow.
That's that phone call.
At 8 o'clock.
That's that phone call, y'all.
We've been on here for 4 hours.
No, that's that phone call.
4 hours?
Nigga, you done
Yes.
with me 4 hours. That ain't got nothing to do with that. Good night. I love y'all. That's that
4
phone
hours and
No,
5
it
minutes.
ain't. Hey,
Y'all ain't
no, it
hear
ain't. No, it ain't. That's that
Look,
stuff.
I want y'all to tell me what y'all don't go nowhere yet, because I want y'all to tell me which one of these that y'all like the best. And I'm gonna start with this one first because of 7:30.
You don't know my story, the anguish and the guilt that consume me. Grateful I can tell it, for no more shall the shackles condemn me. You don't know my story,
You just don't know.
for if you did, you would lift up your hands. You don't know my story.
Be careful who you rock with, baby. Everybody don't wanna see you win. Everybody don't wanna see you win. Everybody don't wanna see you win.
Shit.
Which one y'all like?
I like both of them shits.
Yeah,
The first
I'm
one,
a fan of
you know
both.
what? One of them for the beginning, one of them for the intro, one for the out. Both of them is fire. I just don't know which one to put first.
Oh, but I
So,
got an outro.
Oh.
Hold up.
Everybody don't wanna see you Everybody don't wanna see you
Something to think you're tripping with, yes, I'm the ball.
Oh yeah, second one.
Everybody don't wanna see you.
I agree.
The
Huh?
second one and that
Yeah.
ending. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I
Second
agree
one
with
is
that.
the end, right?
No, the second one. Did you play out the
As the
first two?
beginning.
And that last ending in your outro. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, say that again.
You see the first one, everybody want a team, and then the one which you ended, I'm the fucking boss. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. That's
Yeah,
fried
Is
chicken.
it
now.
always this funny?
That's
Yes.
just me. I'm sorry. That's just me.
Yes.
That's it. I like that. Word up.
All right. So I want
Well, I
to
love
thank
y'all.
you.
I'll be back tomorrow. I'm about to go.
Yeah, I
roll
want
up
to
again.
thank y'all for coming out. I
Fact.
appreciate y'all, and we're
Yo,
gonna
have
pick
salute,
up.
gangster.
Salute.
We're gonna
Thank you
pick
for
up
having me.
where we left off at.
I'm near tomorrow.
All right.
Like they say, dust gonna come out tomorrow.
Oh,
Bet
Lord.
Bet your
bottom
bottom dollar that tomorrow
It ain't none of y'all getting a Grammy.
there
there'll
be
be sun. Y'all don't know nothing about
hey,
that.
just thinking about hey tomorrow.
Nah, don't try to act like that. You about to go deal with that phone call. Goodbye. Love y'all.
Peace.
Everybody don't wanna see you Everybody don't wanna see you
Something to think you're tripping with, yes, I'm the ball.